Whoa.
Wait, where are we going?
Look at these
Oh,
folks.
we're live.
Look at these beautiful, wonderful folks. We got an extra green goblin over there. The new hair looks great. We got an extra smexy fate over there in dark colors. We got
Am I not?
extra poofy bearded god over there. What's up, BananaTom? And then she's all dainty with her teeth. Hi, guys.
Yes, Pinky is up. Sorry, it's this one that should be up.
Welcome back to DragonMetal Saga, our second homebrew campaign. We are on session 20 today, and it is an honor and a treat to have you guys join us, as always. I am your humble host, StormyD, the Dungeon Master and NPC guy and encounter creator.
Guy.
And I guess this, So, yeah, that's what I'm here for you guys. And the guys are, let's work backwards today, in the red shirt down there, although not going to die immediately, despite the fact that he's wearing a red shirt. Here you go, BT.
I'm Scotty. Hi, I'm BananaTom, and I play Sindri, the Sorcerer Gnome.
Excellent, excellent. And then, yep, that's Mexi Man. Who you be, sir?
I'm extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, a human wizard. This is Echo. He's my little guy.
Just a guy.
Just a little guy.
He's just a guy.
Wonderful, wonderful. And the green-haired goddess?
I am Thyra, and I play Thyra, Celestial Rune Knight Fighter, and I almost said Fern. Just saying. And yeah, that.
And over here, this sniffly red-eared kitty.
Hi, everybody. I am itsStarkitty, suffering from allergies today, but I'm also playing Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger.
Right on, right on. Yeah, I too am suffering a bit today. I appreciate you guys' patience. I'm gonna have to down cough drops in an unhealthy manner, but that's okay. We'll make it work. She's got some tea brewing for me right now. Hopefully that'll make a huge difference. But we're super excited to be back. Last week we had to take a day off, and totally understandable for very good reasons. We missed it, but we're back again. In the previous session, which was the previous week to that, was a very special one because we had a special guest star, my bud Rusty Tonic's RPGs, and please guys, on that note, you'll see links in the title for all of these folks. Please go support them. This would not exist without them. I'd just be some weird rando dude telling stories to you. It needs to have these amazing people right here too. So. And
I mean, I could listen to Stormy read stories. That'd be a hell of a time. Stormy's stories with
ASMR
Stormy. It even
streams.
goals. Come on.
well, thank you.
You can regale us of tales of dungeons past.
Assuming that I can kick this cough, I'm sure I will. It's just this time of year, I guess it's really awful. The mold is skyrocketing lately.
That's what's affecting me.
Probably me too.
I grew up 20 years in the desert and then moved to humid area.
Yep. So.
Yep.
Hello. Welcome in. So last week, as I was saying, Rusty Tonic's guest starred. The party found themselves on what they thought was going to be an easy mission. They were there. They had taken on a mission to go. Oh, yes. I forgot.
Really quick, there's 5 minutes left until we do the merch giveaway. If you have not already participated in signing up for the merch giveaway, please go do that now. Sign up, see if you win. Do the thing.
Yes. So it's not necessarily this color shirt. We decided to discontinue this color because it kind of washes out the logo. But we definitely are going to be adding in. You can pick black or I forget what the other colors are, but that's what you'll be winning. I should have worn my other shirt today, but oh well. I wore it yesterday.
I like my limited edition shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hers. That's right. Hers is limited edition because it won't ever exist. Bubba's here.
Bubba with
the
the
raid. Oh my God! I didn't even. Bubba.
Bubba, thank you for the raid. How was crafting of the mines? I know I was lurking in your stream earlier.
How is your base building going? I know you're building your own little home on the pond on the lake there. I really dig it and appreciate it.
When I was lurking earlier, he gave a house tour. Ooh. Both inside and outside. It was nice.
Nice. Very cool.
My spawn is in Bubba's base right now.
Your spawn is in Bubba's base? That's awesome. Yeah. Hug the wolf, that's right. He's so huggable.
Glad you can be part of any raid that comes in, even if you're not in that person's raid. Just throw yourself in there.
Hi, Insomnia Knight. Welcome back, sir. It's good to see you, brother.
Your tea is ready, Stormy.
Oh, thank you. That's good because just
great new song, Insomnia. Loved it.
Top drop is acting weird.
It's great.
All right. So guys, everyone, Bubba Lone Wolf is a fellow streamer of Stormkeep. But even before he was that, he's an amazing streamer. Warm, gentle soul. You'll have a good time in his stream. So please go support him.
Yes, everybody hug the wolf.
For Bubba's friends who don't know us, we just did the intros, but I'll run them through real quick, and I'll just do it. I'm StormyD, your host and dungeon master. Right here is itsStarkitty. She's playing Shae, the dark elf ranger.
Gray elf.
Gray elf.
Gray elf.
Me. Sorry, that's right. It's a unique custom race. That's right. Gray elf ranger. We have over there in green is Druid IRL. She's playing Thyra, the celestial rune knight fighter. Right next to her is extirpatefate, who is playing Merrik, the prodigy wizard, who's your subclass we kind of made up called, was it Battle Singer?
Spell Slinger.
Spell Slinger, yes.
Yeah.
And don't forget Echo.
And Echo.
His little friend.
The guy.
And Sindri, or well, I should say, BananaTomOG playing Sindri, the rock gnome Sork. So there we go. Thanks guys for coming and hanging out. I was describing what happened last week, so your timing is perfect.
We might as well wait an additional minute or so.
Yes, that too. Please guys, go in my Discord and sign up for the giveaway if you want to win a Storm Saga Games t-shirt. It won't necessarily be, it'll probably be black, or we may let you pick your color.
They could let them pick the color, but it is this specific shirt.
Yeah.
There's like 42 seconds left, guys.
Quick. 42 seconds. We'll go ahead and just relax and wait for that. Let that happen.
Liquors.
Marcy's
Leafy,
here.
Marcy's here.
Hey, Marcy.
Marcy, I just want to say,
Brianna.
Marcy, you've become such an integral part of the community, and we appreciate you.
Yes.
All right.
We love you.
I enjoy lurking in her streams.
Alistair Reed, thank you.
Joel,
Why is OBS
Joel,
making
you mean
noise?
this?
I know.
Oh, what is this? Hang on. You mean Black 4.0? Paint? Oh, I can't really get it to focus. Get out of here.
Wait, what is that? A butt plug?
No, Black 4.0.
It's a type of paint.
It's paint.
Oh.
Oh, really?
What?
Is that who I think it is that won it? Oh, congratulations.
Who won?
Yeah, who won?
Bubba! Bubba! That's awesome. He comes in with a raid and wins the
That's like perfectly timed.
Rigged.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Don't get me wrong, we would have been excited and happy for anybody who won, but we love
Absolutely
synergy.
anybody, but that's so exciting.
Yep.
Oh,
That's some great synergy right there.
I just love that you rated it in.
Zombites, that was actually a gift.
Yeah, so we don't know how much that
I don't know how much that one is, but like, they're usually, it's really pretty expensive for what you're getting. It's like $30 for a tube. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. That's good stuff, Ben. No, that's.
I had to write it down, Druid.
Yeah, I mean, it's the blackest black paint you can get commercially.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that was so close. I nearly had heart failure.
What?
I just knocked my drink and it just went tilted and held diagonal above my keyboard. Actually held diagonal.
Oh my God, that must have. He must have should have bricked.
Did you get like waterboarded PC flashbacks like I just did?
All right,
Well,
Bubba.
luckily it would have only been my can, because my other drink, of course, is this thing. And
Bubba,
that is
enjoy
just
your
equals
lurk
bread.
and your food. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Bubba, hit me up on Discord. Druid and I will arrange for you to get your winning T-shirt.
Low Blaze.
Take off is here.
Take off.
Sneaky dig off.
You guys have
Stop it!
Aww. Aww.
I love you.
same here, Leafy. Same here, Marcy. Okay. So, since that is settled, let's jump to the action, guys. Back to the description of what happened last week. We had a guest star on. Rusty Tonic's RPGs joined us. The party members had taken on a mission to the world of Arathia, which is Sindri's base home world. And
I saw the Harlequin there, BT.
the mission was supposed to be an easy one. That's why they took it. The intent was
Sweetheart.
they were basically representing, they were kind of undercover representing an organization on Arathia that is a sub-organization of the megacorp that they were working for. And they apparently, a slave owned by a gladiator, kind of a fairly well-known, not like a big famous one, but a fairly well-known gladiatorial arena school, displayed signs that she had prodigy-level enchantress skills, which is in strong demand for the megacorps. And so they wanted to basically acquire her. So it was as simple as the party members had to basically hold their tongues and go do this deal. All they had to do was go in and buy the slave, and everything seemed like it was going fine. They had the meeting with the slave owner guy, and it seemed like everything was going all right. But suddenly, out of the blue, he ended up tricking them into a trap where he ultimately captured them to throw them into the arena. And it turns out that he had from the get-go, he had no intentions of giving up this particular slave, and that his intent was to enslave these people, and to, basically his goal being to erase the competition, to weaken the competition. So he didn't care about any potential consequences of that. So basically, the party members had been captured by a gladiatorial arena slave master, and they were forced into the arena. And while they were in the arena, they ended up befriending one of the champion gladiators of that gladiator school, a man that was played by Rusty Tonics, and that character was having kind of hold that thought. Was having second thoughts about his life as a slave gladiator. And he also had come to feel that new slave girl with the enchantress skill, it wasn't necessarily that he was enamored by her or was in love with her or anything, but he felt some sort of compassion for her because he realized this was not the environment for her. She should not be here. She should have a better life than this. And so he wanted to help her escape. And it just so happened that the main mission for the group was to get the girl out of there no matter what, whether they, bought her or broke her out. And so in the end, they fought in the arena by his side and survived a really tough fight against, I believe it was a hill giant, a veteran gladiator, and a bunch of random schlubs. And after that fight, he ended up helping them escape with the girl. He being Rusty's character. Can someone refresh my memory what his character's? I know it started with
Lysander?
Lysandros. That's it. Lysandros. Yeah.
Lysandros.
Lysandros wanted to. So he helped them escape. At the last second, though, the guards came pouring out as they were making their way out the final exit, and Lysandros basically gave himself up to the bad guy, to the guards, to shut the gate behind the rest of the group so they could escape. And the last thing they saw as they were escaping and running away was looking back over their shoulder was him being taken down by an overwhelming amount of guards. And it was a really heartbreaking moment for them. So that is the description of what happened last week. Before we go into, I like to do this thing with my players where I have them individually share what stood out most to their characters from last week. And of course, that usually ends it. This particular campaign has been kind of, Shae is always the last one to go because she does it in this adorable little journal entry. So she's going to be last. I'll randomly pick between those three guys. But before I do that, I do want to share that tonight, you guys are children, I love it.
You said doo-doo.
What was I saying? I totally lost track of what I was saying now.
You're going to roll randomly to see out of those three who's going to do their recap.
Before I do that, though, tonight we're gonna do a little bit of exposition of what happened after that, and so it's gonna be a little bit different. The role play getting into the story will happen a little bit later than right after the escape, and so let's do the random roll.
Jolt, sir, thank you for gifting a sub to Phoenix Flare Heart.
Oh my God, thank you, Jolt. The Lord of Electric Soda.
AKA Sparky.
Sparky, yeah. All right. Wow. Merrik this time first.
Of course, it's fate.
No, except the last several times it hasn't been him first.
Is it fate or is it destiny?
No, this is D&D. It's what it is.
I'd say you guys play enough Destiny. Today's D&D day. You stop.
No, today is live D&D day. Otherwise, Destiny's afterwards. Yeah. Honestly, it's been a long time since we played. The thing that stood out to me the most was just honestly having the opportunity to play with Rusty. I don't really have a good narrative element because it was mostly just a fight for a good chunk of the episode, and then a little like jailbreak. However, the thing that stood out to me the most really was having tons of fun with Rusty, and that surprise. So fate is gonna have one today.
Fair enough. I will accept that, sir.
Yeah. Story-wise, fun day. Story. Gameplay-wise, super fun because we had an amazing surprise. So that just overshadowed any narrative element for me in a lot of ways.
I'm glad that it was
In
a
the
good
best
surprise.
ways. Absolute best ways, though. Yeah.
Okay. Any bets on which one it is?
Druid.
Unfortunately, you would have lost that bet. BT, you're next.
Words. I got lost. It's a shame that we couldn't get Lysandros out with us, but I mean, he sacrificed everything for the girl. Let's hope she makes it worthwhile for his worthy sacrifice. And it was absolutely fantastic to play with him.
Yeah. It was.
So good.
It was. Okay. Anything else, brother?
I'm Dalden. You're lucky you got that sentence.
Thyra.
It's disappointing to lose such a fine warrior. See such unfortunate circumstances. But it was so much fun to play with Rusty, though. I mean, loved it. Loved it.
I'm glad you guys liked it. And finally,
Okay, from a player's perspective, just like everybody else, it was so much fun to play with Rusty. Be so cool to have him on again in the future. Now, from a character's perspective, dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, Shae got to experience what it's like to be a slave. It sucked. We had our stuff taken away, had to stay in a cage and be pushed around by people, and we had to fight to the death. That's not fun. Do all slaves live this way? Is it like this on every planet? Not to mention, they didn't even feed us. I'm surprised Miss Thyra didn't get very upset. P.S. Being a slave is no fun, but Shae was happy that they didn't take Milo away from her. If they did, no mercy ever. P.P.S. We made a new friend. Somewhat. I mean, I think so. Shae hopes he survives. Mr. Leo Lysandro, yes. Mr. L something. Shae hopes you live on and can continue doing what you do best.
thank you. Thank you, Starkitty. Eloquent as ever. Wonderful.
Beautiful. Amazing.
Oh yeah, like Shae it's like, you take Milo, I'm taking no prisoners.
Okay.
Thyra would have been ready. She would have been so ready.
Yeah. So now this is where I was talking about that I'm gonna kind of exposition what happened next for a little bit. And the reason why we're doing that isn't just, there's a couple of different reasons, but kind of the primary one is after that, all of the oh yes, go ahead, sorry.
Last thing, a point that Jolter made. It never was officially announced out to the people that we have all leveled up.
Oh, right. Well, I was gonna.
We're all level 5 now.
Yeah, I was gonna get to that.
Okay.
As part of it, yeah. So the that night. Oh, I was saying that I'm expositioning a certain chunk of this because the group made their escape kind of in a daze with what happened, because it was all such a whirlwind that happened so fast, and to see this heroic figure give his life to help this slave girl escape with the party, it had them all emotionally impacted, and so they had to basically suppress their emotions for a time and kind of go into a daze, and they didn't want his sacrifice to be in vain. So they made their way deep into the city through the different alleyways to a safe house that they knew was the ultimate rendezvous point for the travel to the next town, which is where they needed to take. What was her name? Elenice, something like that. The enchantress, and so they made their way to the safe house without getting caught by anyone. Part of that is because since Rusty's character had spent the time to lower the portcullis, and then Merrik had exploded it after it was lowered, they had no way of getting out that direction, which slowed them down a dramatic degree. Plus, still having to fight off this veteran gladiator, the guards had to take time to overwhelm him.
And a flaming spear that's just chilling in there.
That's true. The flaming spear that was just like hanging out, burning their ashes. Yeah. So they were able to take advantage of that opportunity to get away through the dark alleyways, and eventually they got to the safe house. And the girl, of course, was the first one to crack emotionally. She started crying over how that gladiator that she'd only been with that group for a few months, but that gladiator had always been kind.
Do you need more tea?
I'm gonna use this for now. Thanks. That gladiator had always been kind to her, and she doesn't understand why he did what he did, but the fact that he went down and very likely died for her to escape, and it had her in tears. And the rest of the group knew that they needed to wait out a day to meet with their rendezvous person, who was going to basically come with a cart and disguises so that they could abscond from the city and take her to the outer town, where she would be ultimately handed over to the other organization, where, and to be clear, she's not going to be enslaved by the other organization. She'll be employed by them, which is a big distinction, because the party members would have never have taken on the mission if it was trading one slave owner for another one. And it turns out they were able to get away very easily. And so because of how easy it was, they didn't have any kind of struggle. During the few days' time of a day and an evening staying there in the safe house, and a couple of days and an evening of travel to the other town, they spent some time with her, but it took them a little while to open up. But eventually Merrik and Sindri were curious about her abilities, so they started having conversations with her, and because they want to understand. They're people who are enamored by magic for different reasons, and Merrik being a consummate magical researcher, and Sindri being just this incredibly curious being who wants to understand magic power. Both of them had copious questions. Sadly, not a lot of the questions could be answered by the girl. She's so new at it, but she was able to demonstrate her abilities. Oh crap. I got stuck in the wrong spot.
He said.
And because they didn't really learn a lot, but they did understand. It sort of planted a seed of understanding of how the mana transference and the enchanting of an item can basically be almost like a creative expression from the being that's doing the enchanting. And both of them took away different bits of kind of understanding because of that. And that's basically the gist of it. They were able to get back. But now that they are back to Progentica, back home, the first thing they did was crash at their pads. And it's the next day, and now it really hits them hard what happened. And what we're going to do is start from there, and this will be the role play session of the party members coming to grips with that mission and what happened. I mean, because a lot of things were traumatic about the mission, not just the fact that they had to watch that noble warrior sacrifice himself, but also they had to see the dregs of humanity in Arathia, and on top of that, just in general, the whole being around the whole idea of slavery was just kind of abhorrent to them. Watching people be bullied and having to, in a way, sort of be forced into being a bully, right? Because it's kind of that way when you're in an arena fight. You gotta force yourself to be the bigger bully to win, so you can survive. And so it was traumatic. Oh, and the other thing is, the mission was supposed to be an easy negotiation mission, not this sudden, oh crap, we're fighting for our lives kind of thing. And so that part was traumatic as well. And that's where we're going to start off tonight. Did anybody else want to add anything before we jump into the roleplay? Okay. Well, guys, we're going to go chat dark until intermission.
I had to go chat dark a while ago. Just
we did?
saying.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I had to.
I was fine through all of that, and it was fate. Fate's twitcher face got me and broke me. That was it. I was holding it together, and I saw the tweak of a smile, and that was it. Don't.
That's funny.
So,
all right. So, chat dark now.
Hi, chat. Although I'm
chat.
still watching.
I've been away
Lay the
from
hammer
chat.
down.
Love you, Wookiees. Thanks for coming by, dude.
Kind of hammer fate.
And all of you, hey, Lady M, all of you folks who are here, Bubba, thank you again for the raid. Vlad, food safety.
swing down that iron banana.
My goodness. Jolzer, what an amazing I said Vlad already. Zombie Bites, all you guys, anybody who I haven't named who is in the lurking in the background, thank you for the lurks.
Wookiees, thank you for the gift
Wook-
sub.
Wookiees, arigato gozaimasu. Like times 5. Wasn't that 5? No, that was 10 times 10. Oh my God.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Shepherd.
Tenor.
Welcome.
Now I'm imagining Wookiees as a tenor, as in the singer.
Right on, right on. Enjoy your lurk. We will never pressure you to come out of your lurk. If you want to interact, cool. If you want to just lurk. She's the master lurk queen herself, so we understand that sometimes lurking is the best way people can support, and we love you. All right. When you guys got back, you kind of, even though you weren't physically wounded anymore, you still sort of emotionally limped back to your apartments. And of course, the old fellow across the hall. Why have I forgotten his name suddenly?
Mr. Tybalt.
Yeah, Mr. Tybalt. I knew you would remember.
Of course.
Came to check on you all.
Mr. Tybalt has good stories that she likes to listen to, even when he repeats them.
Mr. Tybalt came by to check on you all, and he could tell that you all had a bad beat. And he said, he'll leave you all alone, and if you need him to listen or to give advice, he's available for you. But for now, you guys make it to your apartments to unwind and I'm going to use the P word and process the experience that you guys had. So let's first start over with, would you guys be in your individual, because I know that like the two ladies share an apartment and Merrik and Sindri share an apartment, right? But obviously you'd go to your own apartments and drop off your gear. But you have the door in between, so you can just pop over to the other.
I feel like Thyra would always have that door open, or if not wide open, but at least cracked as like a subtle.
Yeah. I mean, I'd imagine Milo would wander around and would chase around Echo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like they would.
Yep.
So they would be doing that.
Yeah.
So the door would always, because I imagine, because Milo's a cat.
Yeah.
No closed doors.
Yeah. Can't do closed doors to the cats.
So. But Thyra would be hiding in her own personal room. I don't know what's happening. I'm afraid to touch the lens of the camera to clean it.
Can you turn off the autofocus?
Oh, is it there's smudge on the lens?
I just think it might be like dust.
It's finally dirty enough that it wants to constantly try to pull autofocus.
Bite-sized Mike, thank you for the raid.
Bite-sized Mike with the raid. Oh my God. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Coming out of Chat Dark for the raid. Guys, Bite-sized Mike is amazing. He's been on Bandwidth and Banter. Such a warm and beautiful soul. I'm so happy to have had him, to interview him on Bandwidth and Banter. Please go support Bite-sized Mike and his content. And for Bite-sized Mike's folks, hi, I'm StormyD, your host and dungeon master here at Storm Saga Games, or as we like to call it, Stormkeep. And over here we have itsStarkitty. Then we have Druid IRL, and extirpatefate, and BananaTomOG. Please, guys, all of you folks, Bite-sized Mike, that came in with Bite-sized Mike, if you like D&D, we're on our second homebrew campaign, session 20. We just started it this year, and my brain went blank.
It's cool. It's fun.
Oh,
and if you want to catch up, it's on YouTube.
Yeah. And that reminds me, starting next week, this is an announcement we needed to make. Completely forgot. Next week, we're going to be starting a half hour later from now on. It's going to be 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time to 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Sorry for that, guys. But it's necessary for
IRL stuff.
IRL logistics is what I was going to say. Yeah. So hopefully that doesn't change your schedule up too much. Hopefully it makes it easier to see us. We hope. But we got to do it, and we appreciate your patience.
Raid and run. Raid and run.
We get it, Bite-sized
Totally
Mike. Enjoy your plans tonight, and thank you for bringing your folks over. We will. Jotun likes to say thanks for dropping the kitties off at the pool. I'm like, I don't want to say that, but it's funny.
You little turds.
We'll take great care of you guys. All right.
Love you, Mike. Thank you for being here. Have
Mhm.
fun
So fun
tonight.
fact, every time someone's camera does go out of focus, my eyes go out of focus with it to try and compensate, so I have to look away and look back so I can focus again.
Can you like make your eyes focus and unfocus on command?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Can you do
Hate
that?
it. Absolutely hate it, because I'm losing control of it.
Oh,
So
wow.
that's why you'll notice every now and again I end up going, and that'll be me refocusing my eyes on what I need to look at.
That is so funny.
You guys
You'll
all do
make
that,
me
huh?
zone out.
Manual
And then, like-
focusing.
I guess Starkitty's the only one who doesn't do that.
And now you're all manually breathing.
I often manually breathe. That doesn't affect me like everybody else.
Doesn't affect me. I always manually breathe.
That's scary.
Manually focus, manually breathe.
I wonder why people with ADHD are so tired all the time. We have to remember to breathe.
Out of nowhere. You okay? Yeah, fine.
Just breathing. All right, back to it, guys.
Anyways.
You're in your apartments with the door open. And I'll let you all, whoever wants to go first, go first.
Thyra's in her room by herself.
What time of day is it currently?
Um,
Would you say this is evening? Afternoon?
I was gonna say mid-morning, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
Eric, sit on
actually, yeah, we'll say afternoon. That makes sense, actually.
Eric is sitting on the balcony.
Sindri's kind of pottering around, not knowing what to do because everybody else is spaced out, and he just kind of goes to the TV, whatever we're calling it in this reality,
Right.
and starts flicking through to basically going oracle searching for enhancing materials and such.
Gotcha. Oh, I did forget
Camping materials.
something I wanted to share with everybody.
Not
During
like
that last night you were there, when you got back for Gentica, you all immediately felt like something had changed within you. And that's when you feel a little bit more skilled, a little more powerful. In fact, from now on, help me remember this, from now on, every time you guys complete a mission, you're gonna level up.
Ooh.
I know it's an accelerated rate, but it's going to make sense narratively. Trust me. So.
Shae is probably distracting herself and running around chasing Milo while Milo is chasing Echo and just kind of like trying to not make too much noise. Every so often you hear, Milo, don't jump on that.
Yeah, Merrick's on the balcony reading. He's actually just... He's an Echo, so he's the one running from Milo.
Oh, distracting yourself by pretending to be Echo playing with Milo.
Yep.
Oh, that's stupid.
It's
I hate it.
It's adorable.
Anyways, that's why I hate it.
I know.
I felt the well of aggression when you said it was cute. Cute. Anyways. Thyra is on the inside part. So she's in her room, the door is shut. She is carved so where she could see it on the inside part of her shield.
Mhm.
She carved Lysandros' name on the inside of it, and with like the symbol of like warrior underneath it, just as like an homage to and like as a thanks for his sacrifice.
Like a tribute. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Now she's sad in her room by herself, just being sad. At some point, though, getting closer towards like mid-afternoon, towards the evening, is when she'll come out of her room in like the workout gear and ask Shae if she wants to go to the gym. But I don't know what everybody else is doing through that, if this is just the melancholy house for most of the day. Yeah.
Did you all want to do some role playing while she's in her room, separate from her for now? Merrik?
Merrik is completely disassociating until somebody tries to interact with him, for the most part.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, if Sindri's around, Shae will occasionally ask him questions. So, Mr. Sindri, do you guys burn dead bodies on your planet?
Generally, it's a mix of burying and burning. It depends on the family, generally.
Really?
As far as I'm aware, people just burn the bodies just to dispose of them if there's no close family or anything. But apart from that, I'm
Actually, sorry, I want to
too
correct
sure.
you on that. I know you wouldn't necessarily know the lore of the world. On Arathius, because it's such a wasteland desert world, they try and you're right that there are a few cultures that occasionally do for well-known people that will do that kind of immolation, whatever. But for the most part, they try and sometimes some cultures on your planet will actually like try and reuse the fluids of the body before they bury it. But they always, even if they don't repurpose the fluids in some way, they will always bury the bodies with the intent that
back into the ground.
and they usually do it near an oasis, so that
I understand that.
Yeah.
My science brain definitely accepts that.
So your planet doesn't have any issues with people coming back to life? Like mine does? Because we burn all of our dead.
Not naturally, but Stormy can obviously correct this. The only times I'm aware of things like that is if somebody has brought them back. But apart from that, I've never heard of it just happening. Are you telling me that's what happens on your planet?
Yes.
Ooh. That explains a few things. No, as a general rule, Shae, that's not something that happens, but I am very glad that I am now aware of that for the future arises when we're on your planet.
Oh, I would have let you all know before we headed to my planet that, you know, it's a very big undead planet. And if you see something dead, burn it just to make sure.
I am proficient with fire, so I can definitely help on that front. And I know you're a good ranger, so I would have presumed you would give the intel when we needed it.
Yes.
You'll
I'm very
notice that...
I'm very
I was going to say,
surprised
you'll
that-
notice that Sindri doesn't seem to react to the sacrifice or anything like that. He understands the choice, and he's just going with it, because that's how BT sees it. And BT can't see it any other way because emotionally dead.
Emotions are hard.
Shae was just wondering because, you know, Mr. L, he sacrificed himself. Hopefully he's still alive, but if he's dead, you know, I figured they would burn his body so he doesn't come back to life. But then again, it'd be cool if he did come back to life. Get an exception for him.
This is purely for putting Shae's mind at ease, but he was a warrior of the Colosseum. He would absolutely have had a champion's funeral and all honors and such like that, so he definitely would have had a good send-off and all stuff like that, whilst completely understanding what would have actually happened.
So do all slaves get treated like that on your planet?
Unfortunately, no. But being that he was a champion, I see that that's how he would be treated. Like, he'd made the slave master a lot of money, and don't get me wrong, I hate the slave thing. It's not something I agree with. But unfortunately, I was just one wizard and couldn't do anything about that. Wizard, sorcerer.
I was not gonna correct you, but
I'm gonna say that Sindri said those words. He made the fuck up.
Echo sneezes.
right on your face.
They've never encountered slaves or slaves before, because her planet is very small, like humanoid population, and most of it is undead. We don't have slaves, so it was a very different experience. Do you think Miss Thyra's world has it, and Mr. Merrik's world has it? Because I didn't see any slavery in Mr. Merrik's world.
There might be, but I don't know off the top of my head. That would be something you'd have to speak to Merrik about. And of course, Thyra as well. Unfortunately, it does happen all too often, so I could imagine there would be cases of it, but hopefully some worlds, there's people in charge that make sure that sort of stuff doesn't happen.
Just so you guys know, for if a conversation comes up, so your characters will know, on Valion, they've practically completely abolished slavery in all aspects. The only exception would be, obviously, sometimes the Giants of Titanhold, when they've had a decisive battle and had captured some Fey creatures, they will sometimes work them to death. But for the most part, slavery doesn't exist on your world. For Thyra, the cultures that she grew up in had long ago kind of abolished the notion of slavery, but there are still different tribes that she's aware of throughout. She's never necessarily experienced it, but that she's maybe in some of her minor travels to outlying towns, she might have seen travelers with slaves, and people found it uncomfortable. Because there are a few, Viking tribes on your planet that will take when they, take slaves as plunder still. But for the most part, most of the Jarls have gotten to the point where they don't think it's valuable or valid. So for less often on her world, almost not at all on his world.
Very prolific on
Sindri's world. and absolutely zero kind of slavery, because the living creatures on your planet are so few and far between, ultimately, population-wise, that they've had to band together and put aside any kind of those kinds of ethical dilemmas, just for the sake of surviving.
Cool. Well, that was all the role playing. Most of the time, Shae's like, Mr. Sindri, what are you tinkering with now? What are you making now?
Yeah, at some point, Thyra will come out. She'll be in her workout clothes, which is just basically just not her armor. I would like to go to the gym. Would you like to join me, Shae?
Yeah. Milo, do you want to stay here or you want to go with? Okay, let me get the harness.
Stupid. It's like the most appropriate response though. Do you want to go? Any response, I'm grabbing the harness. Like with the bird. Do you want to go in the backpack?
Here's a pistachio. So here's a pistachio. So you have to choose to drop the pistachio or bite me. Those are the only options. Anyways,
So yes, on the way to the gym, Shae is gonna be like, so Miss Thyra, do you have slavery in your world?
there are some horrible humans that do still want to own slaves.
Oh, do they make those slaves fight to the death too, like in Mr. Sindri's world?
No. Often they use them for farmhands.
What's
Manual
a farm?
labor.
No, your character would know what farms are. Farms are one of the ways that your people can persist.
So, it's nothing like what we endured or witnessed.
Do you think they burn Mr. L's body?
I'm sure that they saw his act of betrayal treasonous and left him to the vultures.
But what if he comes back to life?
I'm sure that is not the case on Sindri's world.
Are you sure? Because it happens a lot on my planet.
I don't know if you've noticed, but most of these planets are all vastly different. What might be true on yours might not be true on mine, because I don't think he's going to be coming back, and I'm sure he was given nothing for his betrayal and was left to rot.
Do you guys burn dead bodies on your planet, Miss Thyra?
Oftentimes, yes.
Ooh.
It's when the ground is too cold to dig a hole, we will burn the bodies. It was stuck in my head now. I finally got it out of my head, but no.
Great answer.
Do you think we're gonna go to your planet next? Our next mission?
I'm sure, if not this next mission, one soon.
And then as we continue walking, like, tell me about your planet, Miss Thyra.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys make your way to the training room, and you're, I think Thyra can tell that Shae's trying to cheer you up, and of course she's always curious about everything.
Why she was invited to go to the gym with her.
Mm-hmm.
That was Thyra's subtle way of going, I need help. So when we get to the gym, I'm gonna be looking for our gym bro friend. Hold on. Myra, who's that human monk.
Mm-hmm.
Myra, to see if she's there to spar and hang out with. And if giant axe-wielding bald dude is there.
All right, I'm going to roll separately for each of them to determine if they are there. I'm going to roll a D8 minus 1, and that will be the day of the week. You guys are back on I don't remember. We'll say Thursday. Mira is not there today, but giant bald axe wielder is.
No, this is gonna be good.
Can I do like an insight check to see if I feel like I could beat him in a sparring match? Or something. Can I
I'll let you roll.
do a thing to see if I could suss out
I don't
if I
think
think I could kick
insight.
his
I
ass.
don't know.
She wants to size him up.
Yeah.
Would that not just be perception? Or
I feel like
I mean,
that
it
would
could be
an
lots of things. It
insight.
could be intelligence check. It could be perception. It could be
and
survival.
intelligence?
An
It could be
investigation.
Investigation. Like, yeah.
Go up to him and
Combination
be like,
of.
I walk up to him and be like, flex.
You tell him to flex, or you flex.
That's a joke. I was like, I'm not actually saying that.
Okay,
Like, go
all right,
walk
fair
up to him. I'm investigating to see if I can kick your ass. I need you to flex your arms.
Flex, and he's like, I have a rather successful podcast.
I mean,
Punch in the face.
what you're asking is incredibly abstract to be able to size someone up that you don't know, you've only seen a few times. I'll say that, let me look at a character sheet. Can I borrow a character sheet?
I feel like I could sense Jolter.
Yeah, I'll say if you roll an insight check.
Say it again?
An insight check, because it's going to be your intuition, right? And intuition can be very fallible. And I'm going to give you, well, I'll have a DC, and you'll have to get it or not.
9. I have a +6 to my insight.
All right.
Proficient in insight. I rolled a 3.
You have a +6, and you rolled a 3. That is hilarious. Your character thinks, oh yeah, you could beat this guy easy.
I rolled an 18 for my insight.
You rolled an 18 for your insight? You're not sure. Basically, the way I was envisioning it is, if you hit the DC, which was a 20, then you have a general inkling of what you think his capabilities are. If you got between 10 and 20, then you're unsure. If you got below 10, then you so badly misjudge this match that the opposite of reality is what you think. Of course, you have to roll. You have to separate player and character knowledge in this moment, because I just told you the truth of the matter. But your character thinks, "Oh yeah, I could take this guy easy."
I rolled a 15 on the die, +3.
What's he doing?
He's curling his axe. No,
Is there
one-handed.
actually like is there like a sparring ring?
Yeah.
Is there like a boxing ring?
It's not a
I'll walk
typical
up.
boxing ring, but yeah. I mean, upstairs there's an actual boxing ring, but downstairs, well, actually downstairs there would be, there'd be a mat area for the the martial artists, and then there would be a separate room that's got like a square kind of platform that would be like a weapon kind of training. You know, it's got some blood stains on it that, you know, obviously they were cleaned up, but they stained the wood. So
I'm gonna walk up to him.
all right, he's curling his axe and completely ignoring you.
You look like you would be fun to spar.
He grunts, and then immediately swaps his axe over and starts curling that arm. When he finishes that curl, you're still standing there with seeing what sort of reaction. He looks you up and down and says, "You're not ready yet."
Even still, I kind of need to get my ass kicked anyway.
Fair challenge then?
No magic, just fists.
Just fists. All right. He puts his axe down, takes off his armor. As he drops it, it's like You can tell it's like very heavy. He's not wearing full plate, but it's like, you know,
Chunky.
it has plates. And
Mm-hmm.
Does it make a loud noise when he drops it?
yeah, clonk.
Shae flinches.
I forgot how to figure out what my AC is without my armor.
Oh, what armor are you wearing?
Only knows my AC is 18, but I know 2 of that's from my shield, which I don't have.
All right, so 16. What is your dex?
16.
No. Okay, so your dex is a plus. I meant your bonus, so it's a +3.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it means that
+3.
your armor you're wearing. You don't have it written down what the armor is. Basically, it's a 13
Yeah.
AC. So
it should be 10 plus your dex. You're not wearing any armor.
Okay. Okay,
I mean
so
that's
13.
basically the easiest way to tell is your 10 plus your dex is. So you have a
Okay.
13 AC. All right.
Okay,
We will.
cool.
I won't set up a map for this. We'll just kind of theater of the mind it. But roll me initiative.
I cannot believe it. 23. I rolled a natural 20.
All right. You're going first. He says so. He says, "You come first."
As ladies should.
I was going to ignore that. I bit my tongue and everything, like literally bit the sides of my tongue, so I didn't speak.
I could just hear the pupper. Um,
I don't even know where he is.
12.
12 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You swing and you hit him pretty square, like in the shoulder, but you don't technically penetrate his AC. It's like he's got some sort of natural armor, even though he's not wearing armor. And you hit, and it just kind of like, like you hit almost like you hit soft stone. And he says, "My turn now." He does that. And then you want to tell her what that is?
No.
Have you just been
Natural
critted?
20?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20.
Hey, Thyra doesn't care at this point. She just needed to get her ass kicked.
I understand.
Good job.
Yeah, you get punched in the face for 11 points of damage. Like he hits you so hard you're reeling. You've been hit by hammers and swords for less than this. It was it was very shocking actually how hard he hit you.
13? Rolling like garbage.
Okay. Again, you hit him, but you feel like you're kind of glancing off of the toughness. It's like his muscles are steel or something, and he kind of does this with his head. My turn. He asks. Hey, it wasn't a crit this time. It was just a hit. For 7 points of damage. By the way, this is all just subdual. He's not actually trying to hurt you. He sees how well you're taking your hits, though. You can kind of see a look in his eye, like he thinks you might have promise.
Um, $17.
You actually get a hit in on him this time. Go ahead and roll me.
Unarmed attacks are D4.
Is it
Right.
but isn't if it always get it?
I'm pretty
except
sure.
for 3.5. In 3.5, it's technically a D2. Or was it? Did we determine it's just 1 point of damage plus your strength modifier? Let me look it up.
It's 1 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah.
Well.
What you
For
find
unarmed
interesting
strikes.
is that he must have some training as a monk because his unarmed attacks were hitting you like you're hit by a weapon.
Yes.
Similar to
And then-
you would think like a club or you know.
Yeah. Whereas mine was 5 damage.
Why did it not like the word creep? All right. Yeah, you get a lick on him, and he feels that, and he kind of, pulls back from the hit a bit, and then he puts his hand up and says, "You feeling better yet?"
No.
Then he hauls off and wails on you again. This time for 11 points of damage again.
How does Shae feel about this, by the way?
Shae's just like, but heal. Do I heal?
You're wondering if you should heal or not?
Yeah, she's kind of like, Milo, do I help?
Milo kind of looks up at you, and he gives you this look like,
She's not even paying attention to the look. She's just like, Miss Thyra's in trouble. Miss Thyra.
now you roll me an insight check.
17.
You think that Miss Thyra is doing this on purpose because she's feeling like she needs either to punish herself or to just feel something, and it's like she needs to get this out of her. And you can tell that he's not actually hurting her, except, beating her up, but beating her bloody, but, it's not like it's not going to kill her. You can tell this guy is...
He's in no danger.
Right.
She's gonna hurt, but she's not in danger.
Right.
Hello, people are weird.
He goes, "Meow."
Miss this next hit.
You missed the next hit?
Oh yeah, I rolled a 2.
All right.
A 2.
Well, he doesn't miss his next hit. For 10 points of damage. What are you down to?
11 HP.
That was great. 1 and 1.
Okay. So it's now your turn. I can never tell if she's self-muting or if the mic is muting her.
Oh no, she has no option to self-mute. That is all.
I didn't hear what you said, but you did that on purpose, didn't you? Okay, so I didn't hear what you said, Drew. Did you hit him or not?
No, I rolled another 2.
Wow, you're rolling hot. At least it's for this kind of a fight. All right. When I say you're rolling hot, you're like rolling abysmally
Not.
cold. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Garbage.
he says on this next one, he says, try something new. Set something else out about you. Instead of bashing each other into submission, grapple. Test of strengths. We'll start out like this, hand in hand. Test
And make
of grapple
athletics
strength.
checks.
Yeah, and then you'll make athletics checks.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
What'd she roll? A 2?
For a total of 12.
A total of 12.
still.
Yeah, that's right, because you have expertise in it, don't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the thing. He rolled a 1. He has a little bit more strength than you do. He has a 20 strength, but he doesn't have expertise. So ultimately, his roll was less than yours. So you actually kind of drive him back enough that he kind of gives you a grin and says, "Good workout." And then he lets go. He looks at you and he says, "Tough beat."
Yeah.
Mission gone bad.
I watched a good warrior fall.
The saddest part of this job. That and when innocents get hurt.
He wasn't even with our team. He was just one of the gladiators that chose to help us. And without him, we wouldn't have made it out alive.
Gladiator. Ah, you must have been on Arathia.
So far, my least favorite place I've been.
Yeah. Never could stand the heat there.
It is the worst there.
What kind of character did I ever give this guy a name?
Nope.
Okay. I'm about to.
What I have written down is giant axe dude, bald. Will challenge to a fight one day for fun. That is literally all I have written down.
Cross out fun and just write therapy. We'll fight for therapy. What?
He says, "You earned my name, warrior. I am Rangok, the Axe Lord."
Rangok.
Sorry, Rongok. I said it wrong.
Rongok.
Rongok.
Ongok.
Call me Ron.
I already have a name in my mind, and I have to keep my mind shut.
Yeah.
Roncock?
Yeah, I had it backwards. It's
Rongok, the
Ron
long
Gak. Actually, Ron Gok. You say it Ron Gok, but with an A.
Yeah. What?
It's A. So that's why I said Rangok, because I'm looking at the A that I put there, but it's, and I said it there.
Similar to Ragnarok.
I mean, I don't know, sort of. It's Rongok. Anyway,
Spell it.
Rongak.
Okay.
The Axe Lord.
Rongok the long cock. Got it.
Remember, don't engage.
Okay.
The mouth twitch made it.
All right.
I feel like you just stole my defense against the dark arts. The mouth twitch.
That's awesome. He
And
says,
then I'll reach out my hand. Thyra.
Thyra, welcome to this world. There will be lots of bad beats, but everyone that you come back alive is a success. Especially if you can protect those you care about.
Indeed.
Anytime you want to spar again, let me know. I must be off. I'm sure I'll see you here in the gym again.
Yes. So far, it's been my favorite place here in the city.
Mine too.
And then I'm gonna go proceed to go work out for like an hour and a half.
Right? You gonna go with her?
Yeah.
You doing some yoga poses? I'm just kidding.
Downward cat.
Downward cat.
I mean, when Miss Thyra comes back, Miss Thyra, you need any healing? Do you need me to bandage you up, or are you okay?
I am good right now, Shae. Thank you.
Did you really need somebody else to beat you up to feel better?
I still don't feel better, but it did help. And I can spar him again now. Whenever
You
I
made a
need.
new friend.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be over here. If you need anything, let me know.
Thank you, Shae.
I will leave you alone to go. What is it? Is it the bench press? Is that what you called it?
I really quite enjoy doing squats, though.
Oh, that one today. Okay, I'll leave you alone.
I think I've heard somebody call it like leg day or something. The terms here, this strange.
All right, I'm going to switch back over to Sindri and Merrik now. Merrik and of course, shortly after they, once they left, your little playmate was gone. The one that was chasing you around in echo form.
Yeah.
And
So after they leave, and I'm just like, well, that sucks. Merrik is going to continue to sit outside, and he's going to actually utilize his oracle and do as much research on spell dynamics. If you understand where I'm headed, Stormy.
On spell dynamics?
Uh-huh.
Give me a hint of what you're...
Well, we talked about before we started the stream about,
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. So you, because of what you experienced of using your abilities in the field, and watching the way Sindri uses his metamagic abilities, your metamagic adept feat you feel like there's some nuance there that you could potentially play around. And so for folks in the chat, what we've done is we've slightly modified the metamagic adept feat for fate for artistic purposes, although it is a bit of an upgrade as well. And that is that normally the metamagic adept feat only gives you 2 spell points, period. But we have decided that instead we're going to give him a number of spell points to use equal to his proficiency modifier, which means he has 3 right now instead of 2. And because that's a little bit more, it makes sense that it would progress and get better. And because obviously an actual sorcerer with metamagic abilities, theirs gets significantly better than that. So now granted, the balance is that Merrik, as a wizard, can learn any spell, which a sorcerer can't. But still, because of that is why he's learning. He's learning from Sindri. On the flip side of that, Sindri is he doesn't necessarily gain anything demonstrably beneficial, except that by being around and constantly having interesting magical discussions with the genius magic researcher that Merrik is, Sindri is learning more and more about his powers and abilities and how he can combine them with his own abilities, but also combo them with Merrik. So we can, at some point, if you want, we can either talk about it off stream, or you can role play coming up with interesting strategies of how you can combo your spells off and together. So,
and that's what we spoke about before. Yes, we've already spoken about that.
I know.
Care to share with the rest of us?
Yep.
No.
I'm gonna just
We're not there, Druid.
right. I'm gonna switch to this. Just
Immediately eats the note so the teacher can't grab it.
I'm just doing this
There
so
was
that we
one
don't.
thing that Sindri wanted to do. One, because he wants DM input, but two, because I think it'd be a good thing for him to talk it through with Merrik. And it's going to be about the Alter Self spell.
Okay, let's talk about it. And
So,
what we'll do is we'll kind of imagine in our minds you're having this conversation with Merrik, and even if he doesn't know the spell, I don't know if you probably don't know the spell. You can, because you have access to a small library with I forget which megacorp gave you that access. I think I told you. But
it was mentioned.
bottom line is you guys can go there if you want and research the spell together. And so the questions that BT has for me will just sort of imagine, or I'll tell to you and you can tell to him effectively.
Real quick.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, how much storage space, as like above table, how much storage space would the Oracle have? Like, can I use it to like, is it quite literally just like using my phone? Like I can store notes and things on there?
Of course.
Okay, cool. So why are you looking? Why?
It's so funny. Anyway,
I just wanted to make sure.
gigabytes does it have? It's
Yeah, right. Is it a terabyte? Like what?
It's magic, so technically it'd be endless.
No,
So
there'd
it's
be limits.
so it's
Limits based on
etherbyte.
the man.
Got it.
Yeah.
Etherbyte, yes.
So I will say in a lot of the research that Merrik does, even if he can't necessarily recreate his spell book in the Oracle, because I know it doesn't work that way, he does notate all of his spells and how they function. So that way, like, there's always a reference back to, as well as all his current knowledge. He makes a backup on the Oracle, as well as his traditional pen and his quill and ink. So he will, any notes that we take on these things, he logs in some way.
Oh man, so you're
Multiple
gonna have a spell book in G Sheets?
Google Sheets, yeah, that's true. Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
And then for the record,
sheets because it's the Oracle instead of.
True, it would be O Sheets.
no, O sheets sounds not like what?
Oh,
Yeah.
uh-oh.
Oh shit, yeah. By the way, Alter Self is on my spell list as spells I could learn, for the record. So,
Say again, what?
Alter Self is a spell that is on Merrick's spell list. So, I personally can see the breakdown of the spell. So for input and what have you.
So basically, I was going to suggest that I'm going to say that you, because you're helping him understand it and research it better when we have this, once we get to this interaction, I'm going to say that you get to learn the spell. Obviously, you don't have to use it in your spell book, but as a wizard, you get to learn stuff, and your character wants to learn everything. So
It would definitely make sense he learns it.
Yeah.
If we're researching it.
right. So What is your question in regards to that, Sindri?
So the actual question is, I found the description is a little contradictory.
Okay.
There's one that says that you can pick your height and so on and so forth, but then later on it says you also don't appear as a creature of a different size than you. So I was wondering, what is it? Can I alter my size, or can I not alter my size? Or is the size limited to the creature that I turn into?
Is it?
May I?
Go ahead.
So-
I'm open to you guys' input. I'm going to have my own perspective on it, but yeah, go ahead.
So the way I interpret that is that you can decide what you look like, including height, weight, facial features, sound, so on and so forth. You cannot change into a creature that is larger. So
Yeah,
Nice.
that's exactly what it's
Somewhere
saying.
else.
Yes. Yeah.
yeah, you wouldn't be able to turn into like a.
Small creature.
To
you
clarify
would
it,
be able to
just,
turn into a small
hey,
creature,
nice.
not a medium. Yeah.
clarify it, it's simple. Basically, in D&D terms, you're a medium-sized creature, whether you're a small gnome or a tall Merrik, right? As long as you're not like over 7 feet, that would be up you to the next size category, which is a large creature. And that's exactly what it's saying, is that you can't change your size category, but you can fit within the medium range as much as you want. But that also means you can't make yourself super tiny like a pixie.
Yeah, that's fine. It would literally, because it says in a separate place about you can't become a creature and stuff like that, that I was taking that as, well, you've literally just said a contradictory statement within your description, and that left me a little bit. My interpretation was you couldn't change your size outside of the being you transform into. So if you're going into a tiefling, you're within a tiefling's height range.
Basically, yeah. Arigato gozaimasu for the follow. Thank you.
But yeah, I'd seen that there was, like, you can't turn into a creature with 4 legs or stuff like that. You can't change that. But obviously I can give myself spines, I can give myself blade arms and stuff like that. According to that, for the natural weapons.
Yeah.
Stormy's one follow away from 1,000.
One more follow!
Holy crap.
If any
That's
of the
amazing.
raiders are still here that didn't follow, you could be the 1,000th.
Get a virtual cookie.
Definitely a virtual hug from me.
Or bowl.
So that was your question about alter self. So the answer to the
That
question
was the
is yes.
question of it.
If you're turning
And-
yourself into an elf, you'll be the height of an elf. If you're turning yourself into a human. If you're turning yourself into a halfling, you get it.
I figured that's the way it was going to work. Like I said, that was my interpretation. It was just I wanted to clarify it because, like I said, the description just left me a bit.
I get that. I'm looking at it. I can see why it might have thrown you off.
While you guys are RPing and doing spell stuff, I'm going to run to the bathroom.
So
But for the sake of the interaction, because Sindri sees that in Sindri's mind, Fate isn't doing very much. He doesn't recognize that he's like distancing himself purposely or anything like that emotionally. He's literally just gone, oh, he looks like he might have a minute. So Sindri will toddle over to Merrik and
Toddle.
excuse me, Merrik, could I borrow you for some, well, spell research, I suppose would be the best term for it.
Okay.
I've got an ability that I feel I can do, and mainly because this is the first time he's playing around with it, and I just want to see how far we can push it, and I figure your mind is a lot more spell orientated than mine is, because I was gifted this, you learned this, if that makes sense. So I don't know if you, with regards to this, in the world, would the spells still be named the same and all that sort of stuff? Like, so if I said alter self, he would know it by that in the world.
You should read the first time chatter's comment.
I have to interrupt you for a second because
Yeah, that's fine.
First off, Busty Blunts. I've seen you before playing with Jotun. Love you all. You and Druid both have helped me a ton as a new DM. That's awesome. And we just hit 1,000 followers, guys. Thank you all so much. I don't even know what to say.
What's only in chat? Like you do for Druid.
Thank you, Random
Let's
Cosmic
go.
Horror.
Wow,
Let's
Rando.
go.
Thank you so much for doing that, Random Cosmic Horror. I appreciate you so much.
Let's go, Stormy.
I won't be greedy, but please go follow all these folks too. Their links are below.
I don't want to be greedy.
This would not exist without them. So please, thank you.
In Joltz's letters.
love you.
LFG. LFG. LFG.
I went states once.
Went state, yeah, once.
Oh, that's a cool name. Right on. Cosmic's friend.
Yeah, welcome in. If you like D&D, stick around.
Yeah. Random Cosmic Horror, since you won the dice giveaway yesterday, I already talked to Never Tilted about it, and he's already arranging to get it to you as quickly as possible. Please do let me know when you get it. And if it ends up being more than, if 10 days go by and you haven't gotten it, let me know, so that I can, let him know and we can figure out. I'm super grateful that you did that for us, Random Cosmic Horror. Thank you. Wow. Oh, now I just need to set a sub goal that's a temporary sub goal, then have a special. Like I was thinking about doing when I hit 1,000 followers and a certain number of subs, doing like a, I don't know, like a.
Something like the maid stream, but not the maid stream.
No, I was thinking a karaoke stream, but I mean, I'd be open to what chat wants too. We could do a vote, I suppose. We could get some ideas.
I mean, the idea is already there. The karaoke and the maid, like, done.
Maid karaoke stream?
I haven't agreed to that yet.
How many subs? How many subs to get the maid karaoke stream?
Number right now. Go.
No.
What about 125 sub points? I think that's a great number.
That's the number. That's the goal that I already have on my stream.
Your goal is set up.
So technically, you've already set a goal. So would that not just say that you've already set it? Just saying.
You guys, your logic
is undeniable.
I have a weakness for good logic. You guys know how much I love logic, and you're gonna hit me with that stuff.
I mean,
consent is everything. Yeah, he consented
always
to wear the maid
bullying
outfit
this.
at least once.
Oh my God!
You already
Wilkins is
voted,
defending
so...
you. But yes, food safety gifted.
5 subs.
Yeah, 5 subs. Food
Look,
safety. Come on now. Thank you. Don't break yourselves, guys. I really appreciate it. But I understand we all got budgets and stuff too. So please take care of yourself.
Random Cosmic Horror did ask, can we get some celebration Arnie?
Oh yeah, please. I'll try it, but I want BT. He's the best. And I need to make some more tea.
50 subs to Stormy. So Wookiees, if
I will show angles.
So if
Yes, please.
Stormy gets gifted 50 subs, you will show ankle for. Okay.
Not the same one?
Like that's I don't understand. I think that's got to be a joke. It's like okay, ankle. No, it's different.
I'll share Naboo feet pics.
The
That
only
worked
feet
for
pics
Wookiees
I
the other
want.
day. Hey, Wookiees did it to food safety the other day for Naboo feet pics.
I'll show
So
me.
I appreciate you defending me, Wookiees. I didn't technically say no yet, though, did I?
You did not say no yet.
Nope.
We asked.
Right now, I wish I could say no
Just
to this
making a
cough. I'll tell you that
convincing
much.
Just trying to give a convincing argument.
I was thinking like I should set a tougher goal, but I just don't. If I do that, then people like Aries will come along and they'll actually do it, and then I'll be like,
Well, the thing is, you already had your 1,000 goal and your 125 sub goal already up on your page as goals to hit.
yeah, no, you're right.
So.
I see your point. Like I said, your logic is undeniable.
Definitely sounds like a pre-decision to me.
I mean, it's there. I'm looking at it.
I'll bring a rubber ducky.
I will fight them all. I'll bring a rubber ducky of justice. I know they're peer pressuring me, Wookiees, and normally, I'll be honest with you, I'm not somebody who succumbs to peer pressure at all. But I love these guys.
But the thing is, I won't peer pressure you to put the maid cosplay on again.
I'm not bothered about that. It'd be funny to see it again, but equally, Gandalf Stormy's always been a thing for me.
How about instead of doing the maid cosplay again, we'll tell you what, on my next actual like single stream, right? Next on Wednesday, we'll talk about it and we'll have chat. We'll maybe come up with some ideas. I'll do a different cosplay. I don't feel like I don't mind doing the maid cosplay. I just feel like that, you know, because I've done it before, I should do something different.
Agreed. I hear ya.
I'm not sure what, but
Starkitty cosplay.
well, what did you say?
Starkitty cosplay. You have to wear a little cat ears and everything for the stream. I love that idea.
The cardigan.
Yep.
And
The
just
limited t-shirt.
It's a t-shirt.
That's actually not bad. They're suggesting that I cosplay as you. I mean, I have glasses that I rarely wear, and I can borrow her old cat ears from the Isles in the Mist campaign, and one of her sweaters.
I think we need the multi-cat t-shirt.
I'll have to leave some surprises in store though to make it even more interesting. Okay.
I forgot he wears heels and I see him peek in the corner of the mat cam. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Wait, what?
Well, when you walk up to the mat cam,
you can see my feet sometimes. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So if you wear fucking heels, I'll lose my shit because that'll be the subtlest little click clack click clack click clack.
I don't know if she even owns heels anymore. Do you?
I don't know.
She doesn't own any shoes that have heels anymore. Sorry, that would have been funny, but I so totally would have done that.
Parity show.
No, that's true. I wouldn't.
It will.
heroes.
Amazon.
Red Palms.
Let's go. Yeah. Well, I know it's a little early. Though our moment got a little derailed from the exciting 1,000 followers. Do you want to just take a break now and then pick up, even though it's a little early?
No, I think that's a great idea. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. And then what we'll do is when we get back, we can have, continue the role play between you and Sindri and maybe the whole group together. And then we'll move on to, we'll continue on. We'll move on. All right, let's do that. So perfect timing. We'll do a quick break, roughly 10 minutes. I actually have a new intermission that I think I've used a week or two ago, but here we go. Enjoy the intermission, guys. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like,
Which
wait, am I going
yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Brother's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do the there.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5. No, just
Huh?
that'll be $5 thing. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh shit!
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
yeah.
don't clip that.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies."
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh, damn, you tall.
Very tall, very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like
almost
Druid's
the top
so
of his
far
head.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a
Yes.
super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all. And yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out?
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was all right with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah, because I almost just
See StarkItty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what comment.
It's an about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him. You could yeet him
Directly
over
at
to
Merrik.
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Oh, right. I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're going to touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword, tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Yeah, definitely. And, oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh, yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
Hard mode and then put the phone out.
Kieran, thank you for the raid.
Kieran Scotto, I think he went AFK
Yes.
to snack,
Still.
but we appreciate him. And Random Cosmic Core, yes, I love your headcanon, your thematic story. And I went to States once. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the lovely comment.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Beast to Bifrost that I see there? Hi, Beast to Bifrost.
Beastie, what's up?
Stormy's tea. I will be right back.
Oh, that's a good idea, Random Cosmic Core. I'd be happy to help you with that.
Hey, Butt Wiggles, what you doing?
So, guys, we're back again. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate Kieran Scotto's raid, and for all Kieran's folks, we'll take great care of you tonight. And we're celebrating hitting 1,000 followers. It's amazing. I honestly, I'm looking at that number, and it still hasn't sunk in. It doesn't look real.
Oh, look at the puppers. It's hot. Be
Mhm.
careful.
But I need that right now. Did you also put honey in it?
Yes, I did put honey in it.
How about lemon?
No lemon. I forgot the lemon. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Spiper!
Spiper! Greetings. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Got eyes, Piper.
Okay. So, if I sort of understood what happened there, Sindri went and talked to you and asked you to do some research. So you guys probably would have popped, Ubered over to the library nearby. Goobered, right? Goobered. Yeah, Goobered over to the library. And thank you, Marcy. And started your this discussion and research about spells and stuff. So here, I'm gonna, since you didn't, in your last mission, you didn't have access to any kind of scrolls.
Thank you for the lurk.
I'll let you, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I'll let you learn 3 total new spells on top of what you've already learned, from picking the level up. But one of those has to be the altar self, since you helped him with the research. That's what I figured. So you get two freebies.
Yeah.
And we're kind of thinking of it in terms of, like, it's not that you immediately get to understand a spell and inscribe it and use it in your spell book. So you had actually already been kind of working on these before to understand them, and now you do. Now you finally get it, like a math breakthrough, if that makes sense. So Sindri, during the research, you notice that Merrik, I know, like you said, you as a player, this is tough for you, but your character does sort of notice that, and Sindri is a reflection of you, which is cool. But you definitely think that your friend is off. It seems like he's struggling inwardly with what went down. I mean, even if your character doesn't understand why that might be, that might make for interesting role playing. So I just thought I'd let you know, without even having to roll an insight check, you were able to get that sense from him while you guys are doing your work and your research, that he's mentally preoccupied.
You broke BT on that one, because BT's still drawing at spots. I can't play something I can't feel.
No, okay.
I don't know, you just put me against, like, I came against a brick wall there, like,
No, that's okay. It's okay that your character notices it, but he doesn't necessarily have to do anything about it, because he doesn't know. Just like you're saying, you don't know how to do anything about it.
I would recognize somebody doing that, but I wouldn't know what to do about it.
Exactly.
So, exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Just be like, okay, we can give you some spells to distract him.
And it's working. The distraction is helping a little. And Echo, he seems extra playful, almost in an annoying way while you're doing your research. Like he too senses what you're feeling and trying to distract you.
So, Merrik, from what I'm reading into here, would you say that this says that I should be able to also give myself, like, blade arms? Or spikes or things? Because that seems to be what some people have done with this in the past. And it's nice to know that it's called Alter Self, because I was just going to call it Changey Wangey.
Changey Wangey. So,
in a moment of like parentheses chingy wingy, just makes a little note. Well, I mean, for lack of a better term, yeah. I mean, why not? I mean, if that's what you want to do with it.
Well, I have the daggers already, so moving to like, if I was going to use the spell anyway in combat situations, then I see that having the blades as part of my actual arm would seem beneficial. Because there's no risk of disarmament.
That is true.
So I'm gonna let you both roll an insight check on this one.
$21.
11.
Okay. So Merrik, you get the sense that what the spell allows you to do creatively is, if you can imagine, you know, basically, if you can imagine some type of physical apparatus, you know, of the body within those parameters that would fit, that makes sense, you know, claws or fangs or spines or horns. There's no reason why he couldn't technically do what he's saying, as long as he can imagine it. The bottom line of the altar self is I mean, it even lets you, if you choose to, you can become an aquatic creature, right? So that he could go underwater. So if it can grow gills, then there's no reason why it can't grow spines or claws or fangs. And so it really kind of depends upon his imagination and or his experience of having seen creatures that have those kinds of things for him to be able to come up with something like that.
Being that his mind is going to work very similar to mine, because that's the way I've built him.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to need to specify between imagination and actually what he's seen.
I see what you're saying. This memories as opposed to imagination. Yeah.
Yeah.
In this context of learning it, am I able to like cast Alter Self currently?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe necessarily blades, not quite. However, something akin to. Many creatures have talons or spines or prickly bits. So, I mean, something along these lines may work. Gonna kind of have to be a little bit creative, kind of like this, and I will cast Alter Self, and
in a place you shouldn't.
Yeah. Merrick's not 100% up here. Yeah. Now, I'm going to transform one hand up to like forearm, and it's going to resemble like a scaly, not really scaly. You know the bottom part, like scaly skin of a bird, like Echo's feet. But you see it kind of twist and morph, and then the hands become like a three-pronged like talon, and then a growing spike out the end. Now these aren't technically blades, however they're just as sharp, and I will through a piece of paper. So blades depends on your context of blade.
I mean, that was within the parameters I was thinking. I was just using blades as a descriptive term more than an actual item.
Yeah, I knew that. Just saying.
Yep, I know you know. I'm
Yeah.
sure.
So about this time, the librarian comes over. It's a snooty-looking human lady with big, thick bottle glasses. You know, with like that thick.
Or cropped hair.
Right. And she says, "Research is acceptable. But practicum use is not acceptable in this environment. If you need to practice any of your magic skills, you need to go down to the magic training ground on level 3. I'm sure when they gave you your the tour of the place, they would have explained this to you. So be more cautious. We don't obviously want fireballs
gonna
accidentally going off
interrupt
here
her.
in the library."
Sindri wants to interrupt her and just be like, he's going to try and persuade her to just let it go and ignore it this time. Because he knows something's wrong.
Okay.
He's not going to say to her that something's wrong, but trying to think of the words to use. If you could allow us some leniency this moment, it would be much appreciated. If I said we'd just returned from something and we don't want to go into details, would you overlook this for the time being?
And roll me a persuasion check.
Did you roll a 2?
That's 12.
I rolled, luckily for you, I rolled worse than you did. She says, "Well, the rules are the rules, but I understand that sometimes people get excited. This isn't the first time I've seen this before, so we'll consider this a warning this time. I won't give you a ding on your record for."
Thank you kindly. It is greatly appreciated.
But I suggest you all either go down to that level or head home now, because you might have drawn
Extra advice. Is there a way for the reading material that we've accrued here? Could I put this into the device? I'm still kind of new with the device and I'm not as handsy as I should be with it.
She goes about showing you how to do that. Yes.
Thank you very much.
For the record, Merrik is just covered in his arm. He hasn't dropped concentration on the spell at the moment.
Right.
Like, he's like...
And I don't know if we're going to do it, so once we get back, Sindri is going to research all the different things that people have done with it. And this is so I get to question you about one thing. So would you be, if Sindri had seen an elemental at some point, say with like rock hard skin, would you be able to turn that so your skin was rock hard as a defense? Or say, because we've seen the dragon in our heads at some point in the past, could I use dragon scales to protect my skin?
So that is a separate kind of spell. It doesn't quite fit in with the parameters of Alter Self specifically. There are spells called Stone Skin or Bark Skin that can do those things.
It was just specific because I figured I'd go down that line, seeing as it was something that I could take a trait of somebody else.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you seen Dragonborns?
What?
We've seen one when we first came to Progentica.
Yeah.
So.
I already technically have dragon skin already as well, though.
Oh yeah, he would have been discussing it with you. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so with Alter Self, it doesn't necessarily make you a bit more resilient. However, we could expand upon that and there are spells that kind of work similarly to what you're looking to do, but we could definitely work on crafting one, I think, or finding a way to make that work. I like the idea.
It's an interesting offshoot to go from that piece of information, I'd say.
Yeah, and to be fair, I haven't really met too many casters that really want to prioritize defense in that way. It's usually keep away.
Yeah, my main thought was something along the lines of your shield that I've seen you use a few times. Or the way Thyra just transfers the damage to somebody. I still don't quite understand that.
I don't get that one either. That one seems a little beyond my capabilities. That's a little too...
Yeah.
I don't know if mystical is the right word, but it's very strange. It's probably because she's, you know, an ASMR.
Strange.
No other reason.
We can put it down to the rest of her strangeness. Sorry, unique.
I mean, she's not all that strange.
So you guys are home, right? And then this is when you see Shae and Thyra walk in, and Thyra is like black eye,
Yeah, she's bruised.
bloody, bruised.
Bruised and swollen.
No, Shae would have cleaned
Someone's
up
been
the
having
blood.
fun without us.
Yeah, she's not bloody, but she's bruised and
Yeah.
swollen. Yeah.
I just think of that one female like UFC fighter who absolutely got trounced, and she's like, "I had fun," and she's just all mangled up. It was a good time, like missing teeth, and you're like, "You're way too positive."
Are you sure?
Are you sure? I think you got hit a little too hard in the head. What? You know, I'm not even gonna ask.
No, I'm with you on that one. I'm not even touching it.
I just really hope the other guy looks worse.
He doesn't.
Well,
Seems like you may have someone to train with then.
Miss Thyra wanted to get beat up, apparently.
I'm not touching that with echoes.
Oh my God, Raiders, Tater Lord.
Spud, thank
Tater's
you for the
gonna take.
raid.
It's the Spud Master. Hello, greetings, Raiders. Welcome in. What a treat and honor. My gosh, Spud buddy, what's going on, man? Hi everybody. So Spud, if you got a raid and run because you got eat or sleep or work or any of those things, we totally understand. Though I know you don't typically work on the weekends, I think, anyway. But if you can stick around, cool. We will take great care of your folks. And thank you for coming. It's a perfect day. We're celebrating, obviously we're playing D&D, which is what we normally do on Saturdays, but we're also celebrating that I hit 1,000 followers, which kind of blew my mind today. So thank you all for coming. I appreciate you. Yeah. Everyone, Spud Solutions has been a dear streamer friend of mine for a long time, and he's one of the warmest, funniest people you will see on Twitch with a great smile. So go spend some time with him. Drop him a follow.
We've interviewed him twice on Bandwidth and Banter now.
That's right.
So we're big fans, big fans of Spud Solutions.
Yes.
Nana Owl, hello. I know, right, Nana Owl? I can't believe it. I'm super honored. So we're gonna jump back to the role play. We'll be going here for another couple hours, and enjoy the show, guys. Appreciate you coming.
Love you guys.
So, yeah. She pops in about this time in your conversation. It's funny that you kind of took it upon yourself to do that, Druid, because I was getting ready to do that. So that's fine.
I sensed it in the ether.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like you guys are in the kind of the midst of this conversation, and you see her come in all beat the hell up, and then of course Shae already.
Shae is just kind of all happy. following right behind her.
And Milo looks up at you like he wants down.
Okay.
He plops down and
Starts looking for Echo, probably.
yeah, and he starts running around to get on a higher point and stare at Echo and see if Echo wants to play.
Without thinking about it, Sindri prestigitations Merrik's little book that he's mimicked before and writes it down in his book and puts it away and kind of plays it off like, oh, I just did that in front of Merrik. Moving on.
Do I notice that?
Sure, go ahead and roll me a perception.
19.
Yeah.
Yeah, you noticed it.
I mean, it's kind of, I wouldn't have said any other thing because I was stood right in front of him and turned around to do it after they walked in. Probably best don't pay any attention to that.
Not at all. Oh, I saw nothing.
Thyra walks into the guy's kitchen and like opens up the fridge and is like rummaging around to see if they had anything stashed away in their kitchen.
It's pretty traditional. There's probably some ale, maybe some gone off milk, couple slices of cheese, half a sandwich.
Yeah, because we haven't gone grocery shopping since we got back.
Yeah,
That's true.
A variety of like condiments, but like no food. No real food.
Bachelor fridge stereotype. I gotcha.
Yeah.
You've got to
Whereas
make sure
our-
food doesn't go off on mission.
Whereas our fridge is like nicely layered, like all of the things. Rations.
Rations. Treats from Milo, which are also meat and or rations. It's all.
With no
I'd imagine
condiments.
I
no
imagine their fridge would be
sauces.
like 70% meat with Thyra being there.
Yeah.
Milo eats meat too.
So
When you give him chance.
Echo flies over, lands on one of the like wall sconce lights that are, that are sticking out. Lands that's nearby Thyra, and wide-eyed looks at her. Like he's curious why she's all beat up.
And then, like, without really even looking at Echo and acknowledging him, I know what he's doing. Echo, it's not polite to stare.
He looks over his shoulder at you, and he goes, and goes back to staring at her.
Do I notice this?
Oh yeah.
Echo, it's very, very inappropriate to stare. I mean, that's what Mr. Merrik told me when I stared at that bird lady. So please stop staring, or you'll get in trouble.
He looks dejected. He goes and flies over and lands on Merrick's shoulder.
Thank you.
Still staring.
No, he stops staring. He's snuggling Merrick's face and neck.
Doing the little tiny,
I just imagine surfing all the time.
just little,
Constantly preening my face.
yeah,
Get off
and
my
then just like
fucking
preening
ear,
little
goddamn.
pieces of hair. Sorry, it's my headcanon. With the
How many feathers do you think he stashed up Eric's hair into her beard at night?
oh, probably enough that it's a nuisance for you.
That's funny.
About this time, a knock on the door from across the hall. Well, I mean,
On which door?
sorry, yeah, it's a
The
knock
ladies-
on
the ladies'
on-
door?
A knock on this door. You guys' front door. The door you guys just came through and shut behind you.
So that would have been our door, and then we would have made our way through the inner door into their place.
No, I think when you guys got back, you went to see them, in their.
Oh, we still would have walked through our place and then
Oh,
in
fair
through.
enough. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So the knock on the door is the bachelor pad.
I guess I'll get that.
It's your house.
Is it? I mean, you just walk in, so
Yeah.
I consider it our house on both sides of the front.
It's the big half-orc bouncer guy that sometimes does work for Grimbane and he hands you guys
What's up, tree
Note.
trunk?
he's all like, nothing, little fireman. He hands you a note. He says, note personally delivered, didn't want it through digital means. Here you go. Boss
Okay.
wants to see you when you get a chance.
Thank you.
Does it come with a free meal?
He doesn't even respond. He just leaves.
Bye, tree trunk.
Nice.
Shae,
Yes, what?
here's the note.
You okay over there, Fate?
Reading's a bit.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking tree trunk, man.
we broke Fate tonight. Wow.
Well, I mean, Sindri's right on eye level with a certain place on an orc.
So you hand Shae the note?
That's what he said.
I hadn't shared the note. There you go, Shae.
I mean, it's written in common. You can read it.
I know, but she's just like, I'm not special to read the note.
I mean, that's why I had it.
Merrik just holds his hand out.
I
She's
go
not
walk
gonna
over
read
to
it.
Merrik. Here you go.
You read it out loud?
No, I read it to myself first.
Okay. Basically, it's a note from Grimbane saying that he got a report from the megacorp that you guys worked for the last mission, and that because remember when you guys got back, you always have to come back to their teleport zone. And you would have done a debrief with them to share the particulars of the mission. And he said that one of their HR reps wanted to reach out since I've been. Basically, the note says since I've been sponsoring you all, their HR rep reached out, said that you all had a rough time with the last mission. Come see me. I have some good advice, and also the best advice that I can tell you is to get back up on that horse. So let's get you into another mission as quickly as possible for your own sake. It'll be worthwhile. We can at least
level 6.
talk about it.
Yeah, Grimbane wants to talk to us because he thinks we're all depressed and wants us to start our next mission.
I mean, he's not wrong for some of you. I'm just gonna go to the TV.
We should go get some barbecue.
Was that a request for, I know it's not a summons, but was that for, go now?
No,
Or-
it wasn't like a summons to come now. It was like a come see me, kind of thing. So.
Might as well go get something to eat. You guys have nothing in your fridge.
It's all in yours. Sure, let's go.
I'm still bloodied, by the way. I don't get asked for heals, none of that shit.
No, seriously, Shae would have cleaned up the blood off of you and left the bruises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The bruises and the swelling, because you didn't want any healing. But Shae insisted I'm cleaning you up before we leave, Miss Thyra.
Yeah, no infections. Because that's something you would have learned on your world.
Yes.
There's just something I want to try
Infections lead to
before
more-
we leave.
What was that, Sindri?
There's something I want to try before I leave. Quickly nips into the bathroom, casts Alter Self on him, and he's gonna be a 6 foot tall gnome. He'll still look like himself, but 6 foot tall.
Well, so gnomes can't be 6 foot tall.
I will look like an elf then. Because I
Fair
imagine that's what a 6 foot gnome would look like.
Right. Fair enough. So you're 6
all
foot
of your,
elf.
all of your regular features, like all your notable features. Yeah.
Same hair, same beard, same everything, just proportioned to be an elf.
He just looks like an elongated version of Sindri.
Comes out of the door. Okay, I'm ready to go now.
I walk right up to him at eye level. I am incredibly uncomfortable by this.
I couldn't be happier by that statement.
Mr. Sindri? You look
Hi, Shae.
so tall.
Don't get too excited,
What's-
it's only for an hour, but I figured I'd try it, and I feel this is something I can get away with using Umperdrintiger, and no one should notice unless they see the sudden reduction. I didn't think this through.
I was about to say something, but I figured I'd let you suss it out yourself, mate.
Goes to his Oracle device and puts a timer for
I know.
50 minutes.
So we can go into the bathroom and shrink and come back.
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
Lost a lot of poundage on that trip, guys. I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn it, you stole my plan.
You're like a whole new person.
Yeah, as long as you're that tall, Shae goes up to you and she's like,
Hi, Shae.
because you're
This
like a
is an
whole foot taller
experience.
than her.
I've got to say, this is what you all see. You look so weird. Gotta say, I think I
Grab
like
my
the
face.
apartment better being small. It looks bigger.
Yes. Yes. Well, let's get going. What have you been teaching him, Merrik?
I didn't really teach him anything other than I taught him how to understand his spell.
I
More
mean,
effectively.
technically, it's kind of the other way around. Pulls up Merrick's sleeve.
Oh, it would have dropped by now. It's
Oh,
well over an hour.
Man, that would have been funny
just
though.
thinking
Yeah.
with the travels, because the travels
No,
are pretty
yeah.
damn quick.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing up my sleeve. I know. I'm a wizard, but I'm not a magician, man. Come on. As he's like just putting his shit on, like, let's go.
Thyra it stays in her
Sindri just-
workout outfit.
Sindri just confusingly stares at you and goes,
All right. So you guys' plan was to go have barbecue? Basically over at Malden's pit.
Yep.
All right. Lots of meat. We'll kind of skip to the chase. You guys first go have your meat. You have your dinner. Have your meat. And it's not free this time. You got to pay for it. But you do note that you guys get a discount off of the prices.
Something that we haven't kept track of is what our funds actually look like.
yeah, because
Haven't even
it's
been
hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
And
Well-
then split in half and then divided up like
Yeah.
So
And also how much we earned off that last mission. I forgot what the prices were for that. I know
That's-
one of the takers has got that.
that's the thing. Remember, guys, we still have debt to pay off.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that mission was worth. I think I told you guys. Did someone write it down?
Our first
100,000?
mission,
100.
yeah, our first mission was 190,000 credits, then plus the 100,000, so that's 290,000 credits. I don't know how much of it we were putting towards debt,
That's true, because you want to keep some for living expenses. And you don't have to worry about rent right now, but you still need travel and food.
So, Stormy, in terms of Progentica, would 90,000 be far too much, or would that be a reasonable amount to keep on us?
To keep 90,000 on you? Well, so remember, it's credits.
For
so
spending. Yeah, I know, but I mean available, and then we pay the 200 off.
How much is our debt?
refresh my memory, wasn't it like 3 million or something?
I honestly don't remember.
1.2 million in debt.
Oh, it was 1.2 million? Okay, yeah.
1.2 million was our debt?
Yeah.
Yes.
So basically, it's up to you guys how you want to manage your money. That's kind of part of this is, do you want to keep, 10,000 in reserve for living expenses and then pay the rest towards debt?
What's the price of a loaf of bread? That's what your basis should be for.
What's the interest on
From
our
that,
loan?
you can generally suss out how much money you should have.
What's the interest on our loan?
Hey, it's questions that need to be asked.
I love that so much, Starkitty. Oh my god. That brings me such joy.
Also, just for the record, I've got 1,500 per month written underneath it. Is that our rent?
Yeah, but you don't have to pay it for the first...
Once we start paying, yeah.
Yeah.
So just would, even with like 90,000 credits, would that be considered wealthy or like middle class, or that's like nothing? Like what is the value of a credit? Is that equal
I want
to
you to
a gold? Is it
imagine
equal
a
to a silver?
21st century kind of economy. So, I mean...
The lower class.
No. I mean,
No,
you think $90,000 is poor?
I mean,
it tracks. I've got less than that, so yeah, beyond poor.
No, I mean, I'm 90,000, credits is still a lot of money in this world, especially for living. It's not like that. It's not like a bread is going to cost you 1,000 credits or something. The loaf of bread, it's going to be. Imagine a loaf of bread, roughly 4 or 5 credits, right? And
so I put forward to the group, we do the 200 to pay off and the 90 for anything we need, because we still haven't gone to price up any magical items yet.
So I have an idea.
Or go
200.
to the shop after.
Yeah, 200 to our debt. We do 20,000 each, and then we have 10,000 as an emergency fund.
I like
you
that.
writing all this down?
Yes.
Thank you.
Easy maths.
so I have
20.
20.
Yes.
So it sounds like to me you guys have effectively made this mission just about your living expenses, and then you'll start using the rest of it. Your plan is to use the rest of it for potentially for debt payoff. Am I sort of understanding that right?
For now, yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, we
Makes
haven't
sense.
really found anything that we really want.
Oh yeah, no, Jeltzer. Usually when I craft campaigns, I don't mess around. I mean, sometimes I mess around with treasure, as like gold and money and stuff. But I try and craft a story where it's not as important.
One thing while we're at a roleplay as well, the character sheet that you gave us, Stormy, for some reason it's not letting me set my proficiency up one.
I noticed that. Unfortunately, it sucks. And I don't think there's a replacement for it. So
I'm in the process of making a PDF for everything. It's still got a lot of work, but I'll get that out to everyone once I've got a first draft of it. So I think Druid's got access to it at the minute, but it's still in a very rough sheet.
I've been writing all my stuff down on paper.
I've got it backed up on my other file, my Google Sheets account.
Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I'm sorry that document didn't. Like it's.
No, sorry. I'll give you access if you want it.
I wonder how alterable that is. I wouldn't know how to, but.
So the way that I'm doing it is, so when I obviously need to plan for different stuff, but I'm going to do it so proficiency is manually input. I don't want it changing by level, so you'll have to look that up yourself. But all of your proficiencies, expertise, and all that lot will alter your number. So for my sleight of hand, because I've got expertise, it instantly goes to 9.
I see what you're saying. You're going to make it such that if you... yeah, that's
if you put a P for proficiency or an E for expertise, it takes that into account and adds the extra stuff onto it.
Hey.
The joys of my boring work job.
All right. If you guys want, so while you guys are eating dinner, did you want to do like Merrik, or how are you feeling? Is your character still kind of in that dazed state and not talkative or anything? Does anybody want
to? I mean, he's kind of just like throwing himself into study and research.
That's what you're saying, yeah.
Like it's the most appropriate way for him to cope, and it fulfills a purpose for him. So it's the perfect kind of like, I have access to so much knowledge here that why would I not just throw myself into that type of thing?
Yeah.
And with that, while at dinner, Merrik is going to do the modern day rude thing, and he's going to be on his oracle, and he's going to study scroll creation or ways of temporarily storing spells to be used at a later time.
Gotcha. What you find is kind of fascinating to you, apparently. So far, all of the spells that you've been learning from the librarians, right, is not been from scrolls. They've been from effectively spell books. But you find that from researching the history of it, apparently scroll creation in Progentica basically doesn't exist. Of course, they've studied scrolls. Scrolls have been brought back from the Barbary worlds, but they have yet to figure out a way to actually make new scrolls in Progentica. And the current theory is that it has something to do with, again, with the different flow of magic in Progentica compared to the Barbary worlds. Which is also why here in Progentica, people rarely, almost never have magical abilities, but items can be can not just be infused with magic, but suffused with magic, right? Just very incredibly magical. And that's why all technology is basically based upon magic tech. And only that can be made here. That kind of technology can't work in the Barbary worlds. However, you can have items made in the Barbary worlds brought to Progentica that can be used in conjunction with the items in Progentica. And so that's about as far as you get with doing it while you're eating dinner with everybody. All right. You guys ready to does everybody, I'm going to say this, do the players feel like the characters have had enough role playing about what they experienced, how they want to process what happened with Lysandros and Anise?
A-okay over here.
Shae's good. How about Thyra and Merrik? Did they want to role play anything, or are they good? Okay. Well, then after you guys eat dinner, you find out the boss just got in, and he's upstairs and available if you guys want to go meet him. And of course you do. So I saw your mission report. This is the first thing that he breaks the silence as you guys come into his office. I'm not going to apologize for suggesting that mission to you all.
There's no need.
Because obviously, there's no way that I could have known. But the best thing that I can tell you is that to understand that sometimes that's the way these kinds of things go. You know, sometimes the easiest missions turn out the hardest. In some instances, it can work out to your advantage and you can get a bonus. Now, I'm going to do some negotiating with the Micro Auger Corp. I'm out of character. I'm pretty sure that's who hired you for the last mission.
I think so.
I'm going to do a little bit of negotiating and see if I can get a bonus because their intel wasn't really accurate enough for that mission. It won't be much of a bonus if I can secure anything at all. And I know from reading the report that it won't necessarily, you know, make up much of it of what you experienced. But I want you to know that what you went through is a good sign because you came out of it alive and successful. You need to keep moving forward. One of the best things that you can do is to get back up on that horse, not give up. It's easy to lose yourself in the things that go wrong, but any mission you come back from alive and successful, you should look good on.
Do most teams quit after a mission like that?
I wouldn't say most. I would say a lot of the times what happens is it can break the team apart. But
We have no inclination of quitting.
well, good. Sometimes those kinds of experiences can break a team apart, but sometimes it can make you all stronger together. I suggest you do your best to do that. Let it sink in, and this will be a great lesson for you. And I think in the long run, you'll be less likely to fall for another trap like that again, which is good because that means you're more likely to keep coming back. On that note, do you want to see what I'm thinking about for you guys? I've been kind of cherry picking a couple of. I actually have a couple of choices for you guys that are very viable missions. Yes, Shae.
So question regarding our payments and our paying off towards debt.
Mm-hmm.
How do we pay off our debt?
Oh, you know, I did forget to explain how that works. Here, I can show you guys. You can actually connect through to the the syndicate network, and you can pay directly the balance down as much as you want. You can set up monthly payments, or if you want to just make lump sum additions to pay down the principal, that's a viable option.
I'm gonna take a step out here and say it's gonna be me and Merrik that you should show this to, unless the girls want to learn how to do that.
I trust your guys' judgment and abilities to manage that.
That way, if either me or Merrik is out of action, the other one can take the place and make the payment so we don't end up with a repossessed apartment.
I
Or
have a
have people
question.
come after you for unpaid debts? That happened a few times in my village. People got upset.
I imagine people would get upset by being greeted by Thyra when they came to take something of ours. beep, 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 beep. I've got to go to the bathroom.
Is that your character, or you actually have to go to the bathroom?
No, that's my character.
No, it's that timer.
He's still large. Tall Sindri. He's still tall elf
right.
Sindri right now.
Yeah, you find it interesting that Grimbane has not even reacted to your taller height. It's like, you know, I mean, this guy's a veteran, you know, basically retired, and so he's seen it all.
What it basically is Sindri is just looking at the ways that he can bend the rules to his will. And seeing what he can get away with, what he can't.
Sure. Understandable.
And I'm taking that from Naboo.
I have a question.
Of course.
Hypothetically, if we were to ever make it back to whatever fuck planet we were just on, and we happened upon that slave owner again, and we killed him, how mad would the corporate assholes, how mad would they be?
Well, so you're basically asking a hypothetical. If you were on a mission in Arathia for some reason, and you happen to be in that city again, and you happen to go off script, off mission, to take this guy out.
Finish our mission first.
Okay. All right. So after you've completed the mission, if you have time, you go take this guy out. I would say, first off, in regards to your specific question, it's going to depend on which, you know, if he happens to be considered an asset to the one of the Omega Corps. From what I understand from that mission, he's just basically a random person in that world. Yeah. However,
and unreliable.
I would caution you of going down that path of revenge, because ultimately, now don't get me wrong, there's a difference between justice and revenge. I get that you want justice, and who knows, maybe the missions will reflect karma. What goes around comes around. But my best advice is move forward, not behind. Yeah, that guy was an awful person, and he deserves to be put in the ground.
As all slave masters do.
Won't disagree at all.
Can we have Sindri walk back into the room just as you're ending that conversation?
Grimbane does take a minute to kind of give you almost an evil grin and says, but now that I've given you the advice that I'm supposed to give you as a responsible mentor, I can't say that I haven't gone back and taken out some motherfuckers that needed taken out. It's up to you.
At that moment, you see a small flicker of flame in Sindri's eye.
Just don't go out of your way. Don't get the mission compromised. If you're back in Arathia and you happen to be close enough, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Excellent. Thank you. Now, what are these missions?
All right. Mission option 1. The Bounty Hunters of Gorm. Gorm. This one is in Malboria, Thyra's world. This is a bounty hunter mission to take out an anti-tribal Viking pirate named Gorm Arnesoon. Arnesune. He is a coastal pirate who has been striking settlements of several different smaller clans, and he does not adhere to Viking traditions of honor and fairness. He has been butchering innocents and has been raiding when there are little to no defenders, suggesting he has insider information. The leaders of these clans have come together. Sorry. Damn. Effing cough. I'd like to take revenge on this fucking cough, I'll tell you that. 2 F-bombs of the day, Stormy. What the hell? Okay. I'm just so effing excited. We get 1,000 followers. Holy crap. All right. The leaders of these clans have come together to put out a bounty of 5,000 gold coins to anyone who can find and eradicate Gorm and his group of honorless raiders. The secondary mission is to find out who has been funding and aiding his group and either report or eliminate them. The reason why this is come to the attention of one of the Omega Corps is this particular act of piracy, this rampant pirate, has disrupted one of the trade routes for rare metals managed by the Furutsu conglomerate. They are paying 80,000 credits for the completion of the primary mission, and another 40,000 should the party be able to prove the group was being funded by a third party, and by whom. There is also an undisclosed bonus if the party can eliminate this third party, paid on contingency. What that usually means is they have not necessarily set, they basically, this is very rare that you see this in a Realm Runner mission, but it does occur. And that is basically, they've given some wiggle room on that bonus. If it turns out that person that you're eliminating is a particular or significant threat and challenge, then your bonus will go up commensurate to that.
Do these villages sound familiar to Thyra?
Let me tell you the rest of the. He hasn't told you that yet.
Okay, but he doesn't know.
The party. What do you mean he doesn't know?
He doesn't know we're from.
No, I know, but
no, he
I'm
doesn't
just
know.
asking,
I just
like,
haven't. She was asking a question that he hasn't answered yet.
Oh, okay.
The party must secure a boat at the village of Gojengren. That's Gojungren. And investigate 2 potential locations that intel suggests may house the pirates' base of operations. I highly recommend for either one of these missions, you guys recruit a 5th party member as a scout/backup. If you kind of imagine what happened with you last time on the last mission, if you had had a 5th party member, now again, we thought it was going to be an easy mission, but if you'd had a precautionary backup, yes, it means less pay for you. But if you had a backup, someone could have helped you other than Lysandros. Who knows? You can what if yourself to death. The bottom line is it's not, the point I'm trying to make is it's nice to have someone who can either pre-scout ahead or to hang back as the cavalry, as the backup, the extra support from out of nowhere. Or you can just have them stick with you the way everything went down with
Lee.
Yeah, Lee Talon.
Lee Talon. Mm-hmm.
So that is the first mission option.
Yar.
Mission option 2, the lost town of Grey Dawn. This one is in Hauntholm, Shae's world. An undisclosed ally nation of the Black Anchor Financial Syndicate has recently lost contact with one of the few surviving towns that it regularly trades with for rare metals and scavenged magical relics. Furthermore, a team of soldiers that were recently sent to investigate have not returned in 2 months. The place is called the Township of Grey Dawn, and it is in a hidden valley nestled deep within a large mountain range, which is why the world's undead hordes have not overrun it yet. The mission is to locate the town, investigate the cause of the trade disruption, and eliminate any potential threats, and report back if there are any survivors. The pay for this mission is 150,000 credits. There's no extra secondary mission to this one. There's no, I still recommend a 5th party member, mainly because Hauntholm is a more challenging world to realm run in. So, you don't have to decide now. If you have questions, I will gladly answer them. You should decide amongst yourselves which one is going to be best for you. Shae, you have a question? No. Thyra.
Did the towns sound familiar to me?
Oh, yeah. You have heard of the village of Gojengren, and it's easily like a 3-week journey on the opposite coastline of your home. You've never been there, you've heard of it, and that's about it.
A question does arise. Either one of these missions seems like we're going to need some extra equipment. Would you be able to recommend somewhere good to acquire such equipment?
Well, there are some local places in just about every city. There are not too many of them. They're hard to come by, obviously, magical items. Magical items aren't hard to come by, but magical items that can be used in the Barbary worlds, obviously, are kind of unique, right? And the Omega Corps tend to kind of hold on to that stuff a lot. But there are some vendors... There are some vendors that do exist. To be honest with you, the ones that you'll find in the cities that are recommended by some of the Omega Corps, mostly junk. I have some contacts that could be useful to you. I have a merchant that I like to go to for equipment, and he tends to know how to size people up and get them the equipment that they can need and afford.
If you could put us in contact with him, that would be wonderful.
Great minds think alike.
And
Absolutely. In fact, once we, let me go ahead and transfer that information over to you now. Now, again, this is my underground, guys, so I ask that you keep it on the down low. Don't tell anybody about it.
Who are we to tell? You?
Who are we talking about? Thank you. Thank you, PT.
His name is Gregory Folnacone.
Gregory Folnacone?
Folnacone. F-O-L-N-I and then cone. Or C-O-N-E. He's a magic arms dealer. He again, not strictly legal, but
My favorite. Team, I have to say that I am quite curious about Haunt Home, personally.
I'm curious if Greg has any material that would withstand extremely high impacts.
Can you be more specific?
I'm tired of having to spend money and crafting new dots. When they get moving at high speeds, clearly you understand high speed metal and sudden stopping. I don't want this to be destroyed anymore.
Can you demonstrate what you're talking about? Here, I have a training dummy that I still work out with here in my workout room next door. Follow me. I'd like to see what you're talking about.
Do you still want your training dummy?
It's a pretty tough training dummy.
Show him.
All right then.
So he takes you back into a training room, and the training dummy you see is made of some very strong, resilient kind of rubbers and plastics and stuff. It's pretty beat up, but yeah. I take it you're gonna demonstrate catapult with one of your darts. Now that is an interesting spell. I haven't seen people use that very before. It by the way, the dart obviously kind of explodes a big chunk out of the training dummy.
How much damage is that for 3rd level? Out of curiosity.
5d8. And so the thing is, the object also takes the same amount of damage.
Whatever you fire.
Because Merrik so desperately wants to launch Raven's Edge like a supersonic missile, knowing that thing will not be destroyed. And it's he doesn't want to do that. Thyra won't let me. He hasn't been bad enough. He's turned over a new hilt.
Honestly, I completely forgot about Raven's Edge. He should be part of some of his role playing too. He's been remarkably quiet, just chill.
Thank you. Yeah, just because he knows. He knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's nice to not have any additional evidence, I guess. However, it becomes quite costly.
Yeah, I see what it did to the dart. It's amazing that a metal dart would explode like that, but of course that's magic for you. Well, as you know, maybe you guys
doing calculations.
Don't know. Have you had a chance to research the? I'm sure you all at least have know a little bit about your worlds and know that one of the main reasons the Omega Corps
definitely wouldn't have said that. He wouldn't know
he doesn't know that we're from the worlds.
Oh wait, no, that's true.
Bane does not know that.
That's true. Sorry, he wouldn't say it that way. He would say, no, he would say you. He wouldn't say it from your work. He would say you've done some research on some of these worlds. At least that's what your, the contact that had me take you under my wing indicated. So you know that the 4 worlds have specific kinds of metals that only exist in their worlds. Did you all know what those metals are? Has anyone shared those details with you yet?
As
Probably
a player,
the Shaper guy.
As a player, I'm sure it's been mentioned.
No.
Because no?
Yeah, no. I specifically haven't mentioned this yet. So your characters would be your characters knew of rare metals, right? But
so I will say you did mention that each of the effigies you went to were a very specific type of rare metal.
Right.
So that's as much as I remember.
Right.
As a player.
That's exactly right. Your characters that's how you've kind of been introduced into the world of the metals from it. And he says, all right, well, I'm going to run through this real quick. It'll be easy. Should be easy for you to remember. Write down some notes if you want. The primary rare metal from Arathia is adamantite. The primary metal that's mined out of Malboria is called cold iron or black steel. The primary metal mined out of Hauntholm, mined or found, I should say, is orichalcum. That's ORICHALCUM. And finally, Valion is mithranite. It's not cheap, but if you wanted to potentially invest in having, say, some metal darts or maybe some ball bearings or something made out of adamantite, I'm pretty sure Gregory would be able to get you hooked up with that. And I can't promise that they would survive 100% of the time, but adamantite is incredibly resilient metal, and more than likely you'll be able to recover your ammunition at least for a while.
For a trader background, would Sindri know of adamantite?
No, yeah, so you did have a trader background, and you knew also with your mechanical aptitude, you knew there were rare metals and stuff like that, but you had never experienced or seen. Let me think for a second. I would say your character's heard of adamantite. You've never seen it before.
Okay.
Would I be familiar with mithrolite?
Mithranite?
I feel like no.
No.
Or no.
Your background didn't. Yeah. Even though you have the blacksmithing background, where you're from, where you grew up.
Right. That's kind of where I was going. The only, and I know I didn't spend a lot of time at the academy, but like, you know, as player, I know there are like mithril items or things that would be akin to. Who didn't know if that would be something that's like on display or, you know, at a high prestigious hoity-toity establishment.
Unfortunately not. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Okay. All right.
And of course, Thyra's background.
I wasn't even gonna ask.
She's like metal.
Yeah, your dad was what again?
He was a warrior.
Right, but then he became a farmer, right?
Yeah.
With your background,
warrior to farmer.
you wouldn't necessarily have known
Saga
about it, and your character's way too like.
Yeah.
All right.
I was like, as they were asking, I was like, Shae and I are gonna know.
So I figure out of character fate, what we'll do is, if you can get like a bag of adamantite ball bearings, they're gonna be expensive, but I figure I need to think of the math. Maybe we can talk about it all stream together to figure it out. I think either I'll give them like a number of uses before they disintegrate, or each time you use them, they'll have like a 20% chance to blow up or something. You know?
Yeah, I don't expect to be able to get it now or at this point. It's just like, this is something that he's trying to think forward.
Of course. All right. So, mission-wise, the reason why I chose these missions, they were just a sec. They seem right up your alley, and they'll give you some experience in worlds that you haven't been to before. But again, I do recommend for both of them, either one of them, recruit a fifth person off of the exchange. You'll there's some good folks out there, and I'll let you take a look through the folks and pick somebody.
And do some
if I
interviews?
have some knowledge of them being not worth your time, then I'll let you know.
Shae,
Yes.
do you have a preference on which planet we go to next?
Nope.
You had a question there earlier, and I interrupted you. Oh,
Yeah,
is it?
I was.
One thing I'd like to input on this for the decision would be, in terms of undead, I presume that's going to take some materials for preparation and protection against that sort of thing, whereas taking down pirates might be a bit cheaper, because I'm assuming here, Thyra, but I'm assuming it would just be like the cost of some warm clothes.
Some very warm clothes.
Oh, I've seen your reactions. I'm aware. I've been on that, well, an iteration of your planet. It was freaking cold. I thought my Nomi bits was going to drop off. I don't care about which one we do. I'm open to either one.
Do we want to?
There is an innocence issue with the first one.
Mm-hmm. Do we want you?
Do you guys want me to re-describe them, or do you feel like you got the gist of it?
You said there's an innocence issue?
There's an innocence issue on both of them.
Well, one's been
missing
disappeared.
town.
Innocence?
One that's going to continue against many towns.
What? I'm confused.
The pirates are raiding towns and killing innocents, is what you said, but that's more than one town. So I feel like that's in my mind, that'd be the more important one, because it's a wider area that's affected and more people.
Yeah,
except for the fact that living people on Haunt Home are much rarer. So basically, I created these missions in such a way that it's going to be a tough decision, because it's super hard to weigh the value of that lives comparatively to these two worlds. You were going to say?
Sindri's still looking scientifically.
Let's flip a coin. White sides, Malboria.
I don't. Character, I don't want you guys to flip a coin. I want you guys to role play it and figure it out, or at the very least, ask chat to help.
Well, I was role playing.
Oh, you're role playing that. My apologies. I thought you were doing that out of character. Go ahead. Is that really, you want fate to decide? No offense, out of character, but yeah. You want fate to decide your which one? I think you guys should pick one and make a choice. Grimbane says.
Blind vote. The easiest way to keep it all neutral. You make the decision, no one knows what you've picked. Apart from everyone who clearly knows my vote.
So, in looking at the details, out of curiosity, Grimbane, what would you say has the most...
All right, just a second, Shae. Go ahead, Merrik. Hold your thought. Merrik.
I've lost it.
Sorry.
Nope. It'll come back. But
you go, Crumpkitty.
Yeah, go ahead.
I might have missed this when you were explaining it, but which megacorps are sponsoring these quests or missions?
The Bounty Hunters of Gorm is sponsored by the Furutsu conglomerate. And the Lost Town of Grey Dawn is sponsored by the Black Anchor Financial Syndicate.
Thank you.
The only person that's expressed truly outward a suggestion was Sindri, and I'm inclined to agree.
Well, you also suggested
the snow.
That you're curious about her world.
What?
Thyra earlier, this is Grimbane in character. Grimbane said, Thyra, you suggested that you were curious about haunt home. If you want some feedback from me, some input, I mean, I chose both of these because they're in your wheelhouse. I'm confident this is something you all can come back from and be successful at. They're both important missions too. And you'll be potentially saving lives. Sindri makes a good point that you know what the benefit will be with the bounty hunter's mission. Whereas with the lost town of Great Dawn, we don't even know if there are survivors there. It could be, one way to look at it is you could show up and the place is, everybody's been killed and ransacked, and there's
nobody.
There's nobody. But you're gonna get the mission pay for that regardless, because that's the mission, to figure out what happened to the people of the city. So that could end up being really easy. But you, just like the last mission, you've seen it sometimes how that goes.
I think I speak for the group when I say none of us are in this just for the money.
No, I understand. But I'm just trying to help you weigh in your minds. Also, your own curiosity, how much you want to learn. It's possible that the other mission will still be available when you get back, too. Some other team might grab it, though. It's really up to you.
I mean, there's a possibility on Haunt Home that there's unsurvivors, because it's an undead world. They could be dead, but alive, but dead at the same time.
One thought does occur, and I kind of need your wisdom on this, Grimbane. If we hit the emergency pullout after we've completed a mission, are the cooks going to look negatively on us because we did that to go and do another job? I know you said before that there would be a cost for doing such.
Plan B?
But that would mean that we could potentially do both if the mission is still available.
So what
We'd
you're
obviously
suggesting
take the
is
risk as soon as we hit the emergency pullout that we might not be able to do the other one, but we might.
We're trying to finagle both, I guess, at this point.
I'm literally just giving solutions.
I mean, it's up to you if that's the way you want to manage your team. The risk is hurting your reputation. Although, to be honest with you, you guys are already building up a pretty decent reputation, so it could take a little bit of a hit. I don't know if you've checked your emails yet, but there's been a lot of recruiters from the different Omega Corps.
Is that what that notification noise is?
Yeah,
I
I
keep hearing
took
it
the pin
making
off.
noises.
Oh, you didn't mute that? Yeah, they all just auto raid. Yeah.
So yeah, actually, there have been a lot of
Yeah, notifications on mute, all marked as red and shunted over into its own folder, I guess is what they call it now.
Yeah, the pin gets taken off of Thyra when she's at the house and is just abandoned in the room and she doesn't even look at it. It just goes off randomly and she's like, If it annoys Merrik, he'll fix it.
BT's gonna have to tiny bladder for a minute. You know my vote though. Anything but that's my decision.
So
Him walking away giggling is funny.
So it's either take a shot in the dark and investigate whether some people are still alive on a barren, undead planet, which may or may not provide anything, or actively stopping a threat that we know is persistent.
Well, you do know, just to clarify, Grimbane says, the Haunt Home mission, soldiers were sent to investigate and never returned. So there is some threat there.
Assuming that threat is still in that same space. So we could walk into literally nothing. I understand what you're saying, I agree. If they have not returned, then something must have happened. Could have been as dire as a troll or as common as the flu. Comparatively to a set of bandits that are attacking multiple people. The main question that I have is, unfortunately, what makes the team that's been gone for 2 months and no one has investigated in 2 months just as valuable, if not more valuable, than the repeated attacks on multiple cities?
So from what I read in this mission, the soldiers were sent by the undisclosed ally nation. They're not realm runners.
Understood.
And from what I understand further, that undisclosed ally nation is at least looks like a little over 2 week journey.
Thank you.
So it could just be a matter of, timing, and they basically are asking their contacts at the syndicate to investigate because they don't want to use up more of their resources.
Real quick, can you kind of rephrase or restate the first half of that? When StarkItty sneezed, I lost the
Sorry.
Sure. It's okay.
No, you're fine. No, you're good. The timing,
Can't control the sneeze.
yeah.
Yeah, 2.5
what do you mean by
weeks. It's a 2.5 week journey from the ally nation, and you're not. To be clear, the mission isn't to go to the ally nation. In fact, you're not to have contact with them. Grimbane says it's interesting that this undisclosed ally nation of the Black Anchor Syndicate wants to remain anonymous throughout this mission. They will have you rendezvous with their mission contact in the field.
So again, you say timing. If it's a 2.5 week mission or trek there and back, that's only
No, I should clarify. That is not the mission. You're going to be meeting in a location that's not far from. Okay.
Yeah, I understand that. My question is, what makes them more valuable than a variety of cities and villages being attacked when they've been gone for 2 months?
I feel like all of us are leaning towards the first mission.
It's my question. Because if it's only 2.5 weeks in one direction and they've been gone for 2 months, then that means they've been there for a month with no contact, no nothing, no attempt to get them or send more resources. It's taken this long to question that. My question is, why is that just as valuable, if not more?
To answer that question, it's only because the inroads that the Omega Corps have been able to make into Haunt Home have been very fragile, because life is so fragile there and so minuscule. Yet the rewards of the magical artifacts and metals that come from there are tremendous. So whether you want to look at it from a financial perspective or from a life is precious and rare there, much rarer, I mean, than any of the other worlds. That's how the two of them are kind of balanced in fairness. But you make a valid point that sometimes it's best to take on the threat that you know. Except for there is an unknown part about that mission. Remember, you're supposed to discover the third party and potentially eliminate them. If there is one.
Understood. Second, if we are to be hunting down these pirates and figuring out who is sponsoring them, if there's a third party, all of that, we have 6 days to accomplish that. That is also quite the tall tale. I mean, that's a lot of work to do with pirates that are on the move.
Indeed. The mission indicates that you need to secure a boat in the starting village, which is where you'll teleport to. And then with that boat, investigate 2 potential locations that have already been scouted by Intel. Looks like the first location is up the coastline. Potentially some sort of inroad on the coastline, and the other location is a sea cave that was spotted. And the hope is that one of those 2 locations will lead to some clue as to they could actually be where the pirates are having their base, or lead to it one way or the other.
So, that being said, Sindri, do you still want to go after pirates?
A little bit.
Okay. Shae?
So how long does it take us to get to these 2 places to investigate? Yeah, that's the word.
By boat, it looks like it
knows?
should take 1 day to get to each of the 2 locations. 1 day each, from 1 to 1, and then another day to the next one.
The StarkItty stuffy nose makes me sad.
I know. Trust me.
Still very
Allergies.
valuable. I have one final question about the second mission. What benefits does this town have to that world as a whole? Never mind the mega corporation, to the actual world.
It's one of the rare few surviving villages from the original population, so it has a rarity and value in that, inherent in that. But also, it is one of the few surviving towns that regularly trades for rare metals and scavenged magical relics with this ally nation. So effectively, it's important to the allied nation.
There is a little bit of me that's leaning the other way, and it's purely on the basis that the pirates might even get taken out by, going off the looks of Thyra, any number of the inhabitants of her world. Where the Red world, there's not so many people to deal with the situation. In fact, I am actually going to change my mind. I'm going for the second option. If they're of any benefit to another village or another town, then I think they deserve a bit more chance.
What does Grimbane's face look like when Sindri keeps saying Thyra's world, remnants of Thyra's? Like, what's the look on his face when he keeps saying
He
that in
also
front of
has an
Grimbane?
explanation for it.
But I'm just curious, what does Grimbane's face look like?
His face is, he keeps thinking about it. And
I'm
he
waiting
actually
for him to
interrupts
say
and says, you all keep talking about your worlds like you own them. Did you guys like divide them up to research them individually so that you each become specialists?
Yes, we each have a specialization with each world, so we didn't have to learn as much as a whole. So I got Arathia, Thyra got this one because I'm terrible at remembering all the world names.
Malboria.
And we divvied up that way so each one could spread the information to the rest of the group without having to learn all of it.
Makes sense.
Gotcha.
And even though I have a feeling he's not going to try to insight check that, Merrik is going to back up Sindri with like, yeah, and pull out one of his notebooks that he legitimately took notes on based off of like each place. Like, yeah, makes life easy.
Does their reactions make him question? Because I feel like that was a like, yeah, look at this proof
I'm gonna have
that I
you-
take notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this proof. Like, you think, okay, sure.
I guess
I'm
roll
just
me
curious.
I need
insight.
to roll deception.
Yeah, so technically, here's the thing. You guys could technically have to roll deception in this instance. The reason I'm not having you roll deception is simply because Grimbane at this point is taking you at face value. However, Druid's point is valid that how's he reacting to the way you guys are talking. That I want you guys to roll, all of you roll insight checks.
All of us?
If you want to. You don't have to.
Of course, I roll decent. Oh,
Nope.
15 for
Five.
me.
Total.
Sindri?
15.
Okay. Thyra?
21.
And Merrik?
25.
Wow.
Got it.
I got plus 8, and I was 17.
I have a +6.
What you find interesting is that he seems unfazed by this, as if, like you would expect he would have more questions or more curiosity or more reaction, but he doesn't. And so only the two of you, no, but Thyra and Merrik, you get the sense. What you get the sense of is that there's that, like, he's not, like, it's not phasing him. You're not sure why, but it's almost as if maybe he knows more than he's telling.
Sindri sees
Or not-
this as it's a perfectly logical decision. That's why he's like, yep, that's fine.
All right.
For the record, if we ever had to research 4 different worlds, that's exactly what I'd be asking us to do. But I'm not
Honestly.
researching all 4. Let's do it as a group. Less work.
Group
Group
project,
project.
Group project, yep.
where actually everybody does their job.
That'd be a miracle in
Never
itself.
mind. Yep. Yeah. When I die, I want my burial to be a group project so everyone can let me down one last time.
If I die randomly, I want someone to delete the folder at work that has everything that I've created in it.
That's a
Because then the company goes, boom!
So, Shae,
Yes.
I mean, where would you like to go then?
How cold is it in Malboria?
Very.
Well, Thyra wouldn't
Okay.
think it's really cold.
I
But
know
it's-
Miss Sarah wouldn't think it's really cold because she likes the cold.
Well,
Yeah.
didn't we
I
all
would-
nip into the fake Thyra world when we...
Yes, you've all
So we all
experienced.
know exactly how cold it is.
Yeah.
And it's cold.
And that was summer.
On a nice
I mean, your
day.
character, because you're used to fall, autumn weather, could handle the extreme cold better than going to Arathia. Like,
Yeah.
all of you and Thyra were miserable in Arathia.
Well, I mean, Shae is just trying to think if we go to Melboria, not only does she need to bundle up, but how's she gonna bundle up Milo while still wearing the harness? Rusty, thank you for the
returns.
raid!
Rusty Tonics! Oh my God! Rusty Tonics RPGs, the man, the myth, the legend. What's up, buddy? We were talking about you, man.
Lysandros!
Lysandros!
He's come. Yes, it's correct. Zombie bites from beyond the grave.
From
He has
beyond the
returned.
grave, right? Rusty, you if you got a raid and run, we understand. But before you do, the party was broken up about what happened,
Yes.
and we've been role playing that.
Yeah, Thyra has carved Lysandros' name on the inside of
Her shield.
her shield.
Yep. And she went and got herself beat up as like self-punishment for.
Legitimately went and fought somebody, got beat up from 51 to 11 HP in a fist fight to make herself feel better.
Awesome.
You've just reminded a conversation that went in my head when you were talking about coming back from the dead and all stuff like that, how they buried people. I was secretly thinking, I hope he does come back and absolutely destroy everybody at that gladiator arena.
Yep.
Thanks, Rusty. Have a good one. We'll catch you later, my brother.
Yes, enjoy your foods.
We'll take care of your folks. Everyone, please go follow Rusty and send him all your monies.
And if you missed him on our last session on Twitch, you can catch him on the YouTubes.
Please, yes, go check the YouTube videos, guys.
The one with the giant picture of Rusty.
Hard to miss.
So you were asking about.
Oh, how cold did it go? It's like, how am I gonna keep Milo warm?
So she brings that up, and Grimbane makes this look like.
Sleeping bag? For a child? You basically have a cat worm strapped to your chest.
I mean, it's a cat. It's got a
Wait, it's a
It's got a-
caterpillar, clearly.
fur coat.
Y'all forget, this is the first time Shay's ever had a pet. She doesn't understand.
Look, it's
But with a cat's
Chonkapillar.
face. Chonkapillar with a cat's face.
Oh, Oh, that I get it now. BT was saying that you have someone knit a caterpillar suit for him to be in.
Okay.
With a little face.
Hey, you put him in a sleeping bag, he just looks like a giant cat or pillar.
Oh yeah, get a little bitty sleeping bag made for him. That's funny.
Yep. Bit warm there, Druid.
So it sounds to
It
me,
got really hot
Grimbane
randomly,
wants to
really
offer
fast.
assistance. It sounds like Sindri has obviously voted for the second one.
That was my first vote.
Surprisingly.
And that was Druid's first vote to begin with. So it's Shae or Merrik who becomes the deciding vote.
Correct. Behold the tiny
So-
legs of Goblin Lady.
Grimbane asks, what do you think, Merrik? You obviously one of the more strategic and tactical members of the team. Uh-oh, what did we miss?
I don't know.
Druid in her poses.
They broke each other up.
Because Druid made a pose.
His delay, though, his
Oh.
delay in reacting to it was funny. Anyway, sorry. Carry on. What do you think?
Well, so far, twice now, we've gone in with a clear direction of what we need to do, and it's kind of gone sideways both times.
Absolutely.
So, might as well just go sideways into something unknown.
The haunt home?
However, I will only go if Shae would like to go. This is a group decision.
I am
We all need to be
absolutely
on the
with
same
that.
page. It is not going to be 3 against 1. So, now, whoever we bring along with us, that's tough shit. They can just, you're coming with us.
You've been hired for a job, that's it.
Yeah.
So
You
they're just
chose
gonna
to
have to fucking
accept.
deal with it. Yeah. But if Shae, you don't want to do that, then we'll need to think of something else.
We'll just do the other one.
To be clear, sorry to complicate it a little bit further, but bringing a 5th person, the mission parameters and the pay are static for these 2 missions.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no,
anybody
and-
that you bring on, you have to pay out of.
Yeah,
out
we
of
could bring
this.
another team if we wanted, but it's still the same price.
Exactly.
No, yeah.
Out of character, did we ever pay Lee?
No, Lee got his own payment.
Oh, okay.
Lee, because that mission was designed for 5 people.
Oh.
This one is a 4-man run.
That was a you're taking an extra one. This is, if you would like to take an extra one, I would recommend it. It's
So Shae,
Yes.
do you want to go home?
Do I want to go to the world that I know a lot about?
You just made Sindri's mistake.
So
On
I
purpose.
just
Oh,
want to
okay.
let you guys know that, going to haunt home, if you see something dead, burn it just to make sure it's really dead.
On it. I'm all over that.
And Grimbane adds, and if you decide to go to Haunt Home, I recommend your 5th person have some cleric abilities because
There's, from my readings and understandings, there's not lots of divine power. Most of it is from druids.
there's
There aren't any clerics or paladins in that world.
Part of me wonders if we could get a necromancer.
I didn't hear that. Say it again.
Why
Part
would
of me
you want
wonders
to
if
bring
we
a
could get
necromancer?
I didn't hear what he said. What?
I mean, I said part of me wonders if we should get a necromancer. Raise our own army against them.
Lorcris is indisposed. He's in, flying through space and crystals and shit. So no.
It sounds to me
Summon
like you all have
necromancer,
mostly
legit.
decided on taking on the Haunt Home mission. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, Shae never okay. I was gonna say
Like-
Shae never said yes or no, but she
just
just said
letting
yes.
you guys know and sharing my knowledge.
And never stop.
I
I might
I
regret
want-
that.
When I said to Shae, "Do you want to go home?" What was Grimbane's reaction to me saying that? Can I roll an insight?
Well, there's no it's not necessary. He didn't really have much of a reaction because if you remember correctly, Haunt Home has the word home in the name. So he might have thought you just misspoke.
Quietly, because after his initial reaction, if Merrik were to squint really, really hard and look at Grimbane and think about purple robes, no face, black crown, does that posture look the same?
No, not even close. First of all,
Is it a woman version of this? Fuck.
yeah.
I'm just
First of all, Grimbane is taller by like several inches, and obviously much beefier. Not like like a bodybuilder.
There's a thing called atrophy, as well as there's a spell called Alta Self. I just fucking learned it, man. But Merrik legit actually thinks that. He's like,
For information, that's all. All right, so haunt home it is.
All right. Well, I'll.
Haunt home is very cloudy every most of the year, except for maybe one day out of the year when you get to see the moon. But there's no sun.
That's horrifying.
At least she won't need those glasses.
Fair point.
All right then.
All right, we're going to be going there.
He said. So he tells you all that. Well, it sounds like it's decided. Then now it'll just come down to you'll want to.
Go shopping.
Yeah, go shopping for items
Oh, hey.
and for a fifth person.
And shopping for a person.
And you know he.
We're not slavers.
I don't know what is.
Do you all have any other questions for me?
I have one outside of the mission, so we can wait for that one.
If no one has anything else, then go ahead, Sindri.
I was wanting to look into enchanting and like learning that ability or finding out a way of acquiring those kind of services. I'm wondering if you could point me in some kind of direction.
Well,
Or at least somewhere to start.
The Omega Corps kind of keep that as a closely guarded secret, for the most part. Obviously, there are exceptions to that. The deeper kinds of enchanting, I mean, they keep a good lock on the people they have working for them by paying them ridiculously well. Now,
Is it as much as Realm Runners?
significantly more than Realm Runners.
Okay. No bribery then.
But yeah, I can get you. I can show you some suggested research sites on the Oracle and point you in a direction so you can at least understand and learn it more. And who knows, you might actually be able to get you know, with another couple of missions under your belt, you impress the Mega Corps, you might be able to get special. In fact, it's very likely you'll be able to get special permission for special training with them, and they can take you on some interesting tours. There's, you know, as you rise in the ranks and rise in, you know, your reputation increases, and eventually, if you can get the special license, then the sky's the limit on how much you can make and how much you can learn and how much
Nice
you can
to know.
contribute.
Thank you, Grimbane.
I actually do have a question about our mission.
Yes, Thyra.
When are we supposed to leave?
Yesterday.
Both of these missions start in 3 days' time.
Plenty of time to find a person to... Are we all ready to interview people? Do you guys feel confident?
I feel like I'm not going to ask any of the right questions, but wait and see if I get on with them.
That's...
Whoever we get.
We'll be fine.
All right.
As long as it's not some deranged fuck with a bunch of hatchets, I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Damn, that was my weekend appearance.
Oh, does every place have a Hatchet Man story?
I think I
believe
heard something
so.
about a hatchet man from Arathia once. I read that.
Yeah, there was another one that I read. It's about this guy, a butcher or some shit. I don't know. Big old hatchet. Makes it sound when it kills him. I don't know.
It's funny, I think I know that noise.
Yeah.
Must be a multicultural thing.
Yeah, some Maya's fuck or some shit.
Yeah, they're often told as fairy tales to scare children from going off at night.
Oh yeah, the
Why
Baba
am I
Yaga.
not surprised that that is a fairy tale on your world?
Because no one would rightfully use a hatchet; they just use a fucking sword. That's the fairy tale part. That suspends the disbelief.
Well, you know.
No. Anyway,
Grimmbane says, well, you guys have time to prep. Look, I gave you the contact information for Gregory. If you think of any questions before your mission statement, just if you're sure, I'll go ahead and mark you as accepting this particular mission.
Yep.
All right then.
He does that. He says,
Question. Sorry.
"No, it's all right."
When you mark us down as accepting the mission, what's that title look like? How do they know it's us?
Oh, you're in the system.
Yes.
Listed as.
Do we have a team name?
Individuals?
No, a team name hasn't been given because you all haven't given one. It's looks like they, depending on which megacorp that you're signing up for, they assign you. Looks like the Team 1 or Team Alpha or.
How about the flamboyant flair +1?
If you all want a team name, I mean that can
I'm-
eventually help you distinguish yourselves and stand out. Eventually hit those pinnacles of reputation. I highly recommend it, actually.
Do we call ourselves the Reckless Hunters?
That is so funny, Jay. I was thinking the same thing.
Out of context, or not out of context, out of character. Jordan and I legit talked about this. This group is more accurately a set of reckless relic hunters than the reckless relic hunters because they didn't go seek any fucking relics. They didn't even go need to find a special weapon to beat down the big bad guy. The special weapon was fucking a hug, which was really cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking that. Yeah, you know.
So can I share? I wondered if you guys would spot that.
Oh yeah, immediately.
I thought of it too. I'm like, the way I'm crafting this, these guys are more like the relic hunters. The rest, you know what I'm trying to say. Like,
yeah.
So BT, question, how do you feel about being called the Reckless Relic Hunters?
No, I would just simplify it to relic hunters. You
Huh?
hate it?
Hate it.
Yeah.
so we
You're
got to
like,
vote
"No, I
for
want a
reckless
different team
hunters.
name."
We got to vote for relic hunters, and we got to vote for reckless relic hunters. What's it going to be?
I didn't specifically state that.
Well, we can talk about it offline.
Yeah, this is being an on-print thing. This will be an
Mr.
expositioned
Grimmbane.
late night powwow sesh. Yeah.
Mr. Grimmbane, have any of those names been used by any other teams?
Let me look. Start searching through the database. Goes down to ours. Nope. So
Oh, wow, you don't even
Jolter,
have to add underscores or
Reckless
anything.
Relic Hunters is literally the name of the team from the Isles of the Mist campaign.
No, we were Jocko's Reckless Relic Hunters.
Yeah, but then remember it was your own
Yeah.
team name was just Reckless Relic Hunters.
Yeah.
That's what the inside joke is, and the funny of it is, and they actually had a more, and the irony is that they weren't, they didn't really
Actually,
do a whole lot of
hunting
relic hunting.
relics. They didn't do any relic hunting.
We did
Relic hunting.
zero.
Search for shit. We're like, find the blue light, find the missing people. They're like that. Those aren't relics.
Become friends with the ghost at the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you did
Defeat
find
the
a bunch of
dragon.
relics. You may not have been.
But those weren't important to us.
Well, I mean, you know, they were, but they're not the same kind of importance.
Can we list Fern?
First mission, we legitimately retrieved a relic.
We literally just I cannot get out of Fern voice now.
And if you noticed, the moment she went to Fern voice, she was maxing her mic out twice as often.
Yep. Yes.
That's one of the things we love about Fern.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the things you guys love about Fern. I don't get the mute option.
Hey, I don't love it now. I don't have volume control of a video. I don't know when it's gonna happen now.
Yeah.
Those accent can't get out of accent. It's so easy.
So, I would say, outside of
Yeah, we'll debate it.
off stream, we'll come up with some ideas, we'll discuss it, and then I would arguably say we could exposition it as like a late night powwow that we had.
Absolutely. I love it.
yeah.
We'll do that. Okay.
Okay.
Well, on that note, I think this is a perfect spot to wrap up for the night. You guys, next week I'll have basically a slew of potential temporary party members for you to hire to go with you, and we'll get the mission started.
And we'll go shopping.
And, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, don't forget. So the first half of the night will be shopping for equipment and peoples, or people.
Yeah.
And then the next half will be the beginning of the mission.
Got it. Okay.
Thank you, Jolter. Thank
Yes,
you.
congratulations, Stormy, on 1,000 followers today. Super cool.
I'm blown away.
I totally didn't figure out who was all following Stormy offline. All I had to do was hunt down Jolter and see him in chat, you know?
Jolter, thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much. And all of you guys. Marcy, Spiper, Zombie Bites, D-Gamer, Aries. It's Aries. Random Cosmic Horror. It's been a treat. And
So good.
one more time, thank you, Druid and Fate and BT for the Minecraft server. It's so awesome. It's so beautiful.
Yes. You guys did an amazing job with the Minecraft server.
Please go follow them. Go support them if you haven't already. All right. So I love you too. Let's find someone to raid out to.
Can I make a suggestion?
Oh, I'm open. Who you got?
Havoc RPG's playing Dungeons and Dragons right now.
Ooh.
In Waterdeep.
I was thinking of Havoc. I was also thinking of Flinty though, because we were talking about Flinty earlier, having sent people over to follow me, right?
Yes.
So that's kind of a tough call. I could roll. Man,
It's D&D. Roll it.
it's fitting if I roll it. Yeah.
It should always be a roll, unless there's one clear person. Always
Yeah,
a
I
roll.
mean, also food safety playing Fallout 4. Holy crap. All right, so I'm
We're
gonna roll
gonna
a
start
D.
listing all the cool people that are live right now. Like it's gonna be a D20, but
No, you have a good point.
Hang on, let me crack the D100.
I'll just pick the three we've said: food safety, Havoc, and Flinty, and I'll roll a D6. And 1, 2 for food safety, 3, 4 for Havoc, and then 5, 6 for Flinty. And it's a 6. Flinty it is.
Hell
I
yeah.
have whooping from a sleeping nibber.
Let's make sure that he's actually not on an ad or something. Which
Sleepy poop.
he is. Almost done though.
Well, that's a pre-roll ad that usually,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Okay. And it's Flint X101. Refresh my memory how we met Flinty.
Jolter.
Oh, Jolter.
Jolter.
Sparky.
Sparky.
No, he needs the Ollie voice. I forgot to do it for him earlier. So here you are, random cosmic horror. Remember, riders, salute to the flag of Stormkeepers you ride in.
Why is it?
Delayed.
Oh. Mhm.
Alrighty. Well,
Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to. My keyboard is acting up.
Yeah, it's just delayed.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh,
he's a class act, except he's an Eagles fan.
there we go.
Once.
That statement means nothing to me.
Except he's an Eagles fan. I like the Eagles.
Oh, is that another like sports ball thing?
Oh, I thought we were talking about the rock band, the Eagles.
I assumed
That
it, but
another
because he said it, I was
sports
like,
ball
maybe
thing.
not. It's got to be a sports ball thing because you don't judge people on what they listen to for music.
All right, it's
Most
ready to
people.
queue up.
Do it.
For all of the subs and the follows and support tonight, guys.
Love you
And
guys.
Love you all. We'll see y'all next time. Bye. Bye.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Don't forget to see BT and Fate tomorrow on their stream. Bye.
Peace out.
Bitches.